All right, so we are going to be finishing the avatars. Good morning, YouTube. So we're going to be finishing some avatars today. Um, we've got Alex and Frank, and for the morning session, we're going to finish Alex, and in the afternoon session, we'll finish Frank. That's the plan. So sit back, relax, get ready for the strain. Get ready. Relax more, even more relaxing. Aluminium, aluminum, aluminium, aluminium. All right, so we received some feedback from the client on some potential changes. So for the pants, hey Pixel, for once I'm early. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good start to your Friday. I know I am. Yeah, yeah. What am I doing? I'm making a thing, making pants, different color pants. This is a pant. Okay, perfect. So we want a fade black and gray. End to my Friday, but it's pretty good. I had a hard day at work, but home now, chilling in VR and watching you. Well, I'm glad you're chilling. Glad you're relaxing. That certainly sounds like a good day. A good end to the day. And end to the week. Any fun weekend plans? Turn up the contrast, turn down the saturation. More contrast. I think tile it one more time. Got a 4-day weekend this week. Might go out clubbing. Depends if the friends are up for it. Ooh, clubbing. Dance, 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 dance. Hmm. So I want to get some seams on this. Got the cloth folds, which look good. I think we'll also add one more layer of coloring to just make a bit of variation. Bit of variation. Something like that. And we'll set it to multiply, of course. And just kind of hit it with some leveling. A little bit like that. And then, well, why is the butt so affected? I think we might want to tile it 4 times. Once more. Like that, and then we'll just lessen it. So we want it there a little bit, but not a whole lot. Just enough. So it's not all the same thing. Next, we're going to add a edge wear I really should be using my template layers because it just speeds up my process. So do that. Add a filter, edge, or no, it's not a filter, a generator, edge, where? Yeah, something like that. Turn it down. We really just want it on the edge. Like so. Now I think I can use, oh, my eyeball, some inputs. We'll have to make another layer. We'll just call this edge where. Probably lighten it a little bit around there. And we'll want a little bit on some pockets and stuff we're about to add. Good day, 3D Posse. Welcome. Welcome. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good one, y'all. Or are we a cult? I don't have any Kool-Aid, so I don't think it's a cult yet. Yet. I swear I made a stitch. The stitch template, there was like a seam that I made. I think we'll add it now. Or just be a gradient. Shadow. Let's delete that. Drop this out. And we'll call this these seams or pants change. And we'll make this white. And take this. No repeat. Squish. Squish it way down. Way, way up there. Like that. Okay, something to that effect. Maybe we'll give it some height. Maybe not. Now, what we also have, just duplicate this. Go to the fill. We have these other alphas in here, these ones. Now I have it stretched the wrong way. But I'm thinking this will help sell this look because I can hit it with the tiling or the repeat horizontally, vertically. quite a few of these. Yeah, like that one. I don't even need this other one. It's a little bit hard to tell what's going on, but I think that looks pretty good. Be nice if it also had some variation beneath it, or if it was darker beneath it. So I think we'll duplicate this. No, we'll make an anchor. Drop that right there. Call this pants seam shadow. Boom. Drop a anchor point here. Go there. Pants seam and pants seam. So this way we go a nice little shadow around this. Shouldn't be getting cut out though. Just not cut out a lot. All right. Decent. Then we can continue adding these. So go ahead and duplicate this. Move it around. I think there should be one right around here. So there. Is that how that works? No, it does continue all the way up. It should stop right there though. Another one for right here. They look a little bit too strong. Finally bit the bullet and started some GPT Python experiments that were useful. Nice. Got something similar to you. Not sure how yours was exactly, but it does what it needs, using markers on the timeline to make shape keys, then go through timeline to save armature poses as shape keys. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. That is definitely like, it's so cool to just be like, hey, I don't have to be stuck in development hell for like that's something I'm not super good at programming. It would have taken me like a week to make something like that in the past properly, and then like do the correct documentation, all that jazz. But in less than like an hour or two to be able to like spin that up feels so good. Really, really good. It's the future. The future. So GPT is a good friend. We are now best buds. What's that mean? Friendship with this person is over. GPT is now my friend. Just squish this one down a bit. Morning, good morning, Era. But yeah, I'm hoping to use GPT for like, making little like game jams and stuff. I think that'd be just a blast. It's like we all sit down, some collaborative project, GPT speed run. Really hard to get that one in the middle. How be ye? Ye is good. A little crazy, but it came out with some good music. No, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Happy it's Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. Tried using it for some things I need for 3JS, but I needed answers that were too long. Finding the right way to prompt things is really difficult. Are you using GPT? Um, are you using GPT-4? Because I think GPT-4 can give you longer answers. Um, just the OpenAI.chat. Gotcha, gotcha. GPT-4 is very capable. Good morning, Pixie. Hello, hello. Got your message about what time to expect to work on your stuff. So I'm going to be shooting to do that at the end of the day. So that'll be one of the final things I do for today. Just a heads up. And if you can't make it, that's no problem. I will record everything and send you a highlight or something. Oh, no problem. Do something like this. Cylindrical projection. Boom, boom. Shrink a dinky. Should quite be projecting like that. Not how I expected that projection to work. There we go. I think they also limit responses a bit. Obviously, I tried asking it for help with mesh finding algorithms. Started turning out the entire code, but stops halfway. Sam's good like that. Oh, thank you, Pixel. Also tried fooling it into splitting answers, but you can't put a stop for it once it starts to answer like pause points in my queries. Yeah, that's definitely a pretty hard limit on GPT-3. And GPT-3 also has some like pretty major prompting issues where it'll just stop like understanding things after a certain point. Um, the tile should be able to do this. But yeah, the GPT-4 is much better at like kind of picking up where I left off, that kind of deal. Okay, so that's definitely not the one I. But that doesn't help either. So I do need it to repeat, but just on one of them. There we go. Okay. Yeah, these all need to be way lighter. Let's just change the color. Set it to overlay. Hmm. just normal. But mm, new dodge. We're down that color. Right about there. All right, that's looking more jean-like. I know it's silly, but when it gives me useful answers, I say thank you or something to finish up. No judgment here. No judgment here. If that's the thing saves me when the AI when the robots take over, I'll gladly say thank you every time. Hey there. On side note, I checked out the program VTuber Plus. No longer Steam, but I did find all the restrictions from me do not exist in the program, so we have options to make things work. Okay, heck yeah. VTuber Plus. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. Excuse me. So you can use BSF avatars, perfect. So I don't think this will change anything that I do on my end. Perfect. Okay. You even animate the tail like I did previous to Meeps. So if it works in VC face, it works in this other app. Perfect. 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 Oh. Sorry to yawn. Features. I would love better animations. It says it has many more features, but where can I get more features? Can I look at all the features? I'll check it out later. Um, could even animate the tail like I did previous sweeps. Oh, well, that's perfect. That is good to hear, and that may be what I recommend to other. For $5, it's worth it. I've just found like, man, so many times like VC face almost hits the mark, but then it really struggles in some other ways. Just as a standard application, it really struggles. Yay, less work for me. Now we need a pocket. Pocket. A pocket full of sunshine. So to do that, we'll drag out one more template. Actually, this time we'll use an anchor shadow V2. And we'll call this back pocket. Bada boom. And here, BP for back pocket. Remove this mask. And here we're going to add a fill. And we're going to add a, is that a square actually? Repeat none. Set it to planar and put it on the back. Squish it down. Squish it way down. Way down. Right about there. A little bigger. Rotate. And then delete that. Or duplicate it. Hit it with the subtract. Move these into position. That. And like that. Bada boom. Bada bada boom. Bada bada boom. Bada boom. Do, 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 do. And we got the start of a paquette. A paquette. A little bit lighter, or lighter in the sense that it's not as bright, less impact. And I'd love for a little bit of shadow around it. So we'll add the anchor point here. Mask view. What's going on in here? I don't really see any color. Does anyone see any color? I don't see any influence at all from the color. Maybe I was just looking at it the wrong way and it needs to be bigger. Yes, there we go. And here, this should just be only on the inside. There we go. Okay. There we go. Pants. Pantaloons. Pantaloons. Boom. And then in here, we'll turn on the roughness, turn the roughness down. A little bit of ambient occlusion. Like that. Paquette. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. And then for our pant seams, I'm going to make one more pant seam. I'm going to switch it up, be something like this. I'm going to fill up this whole interior area. Interior crocodile alligator. Nice, yeah, something like that. Maybe a slightly different look. And then just fade it. Separate the look of the top of the pants from the pants. Additionally, we need one line down the middle. All right, that looks pretty spiffy. Overall, we're kind of close. We're kind of close. These are still much lighter overall. So we'll want to pump up color or value and then maybe a little bit more texture somehow. We give it a pump a rump. So this will actually go linear dodge, brighten it. That's the wrong thing. Closer in a way, still not quite there. I'm just going to add a filter warp on this. And in the warp, we're going to use a custom noise, an anisotropic, because that'll give these vertical lines on there. And I like that. I like that a lot. Feels a little bit more fibrous. It's down. So close. I think we'll do one more level of noise over everything. So, template. This one definitely be linear dodge. Very bright. Add a fill. In that fill, we add a noise. Not quite the noise we want. Let's tile it 4 times. Then we'll just lower it. Finding that right adjustment, the correct place to be. The dirt's not bad. I like the dirt. Yes. Much closer. The layering of noise. Almost there. Almost there. I think part of the problem is that it's maybe not dark enough on the bottom layer. Almost. All right, I think that's pretty close now. Never mind. Back to the other fractal sun. Lurking! Lurking! All right, pretty good. Let's make the button metal and call it a day. Button. 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 This is the wrong spot, apparently. All right, let's export. I'm not satisfied with how it fits this lighter texture. We're just going to try one other set of noise on here. See if we can find something that fits it a little bit better. Excuse me. Goodness. That was really loud. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It got me though. Got my little nose. All right, that feels better. It's more uniform. It's more just at the right. It's got lots of nice little details, but it's not like, yeah, this should work a little bit better. We are going to copy that same uh, warp layer from the other one and paste it here as well. So that should, again, give it these vertical lines that look really good. I'll export one more time. Save. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So now we're going to work on some expressions. Boy's looking good, but we want to give him a little pizzazarino. Now, I've worked on this before, but I was not satisfied with the results. Um, and I'm going to restart the look of it. So we should make this from scratch. Materials. We're going to make a expressions, Alex expressions, or expression FX. We want things like a little anime anger, anime expression FX. Symbols like this, right? So this is what we want. In fact, this image alone might be exactly what we want. Emoticons. Is that the word for it? These are like these little faces. I don't want faces. I want just man poo. Man poo. That was a risky search, honestly. um, say man poo stock. Man poo symbols. All right. I'm gonna search this. is there another word for this? Glaztarkan. Thank you for the drink water. Hello, hello. How are you doing? All right, so I want the symbols like this. I was hoping to find, or known as Mampoo. Anime facial expressions stock. Um, about anime reaction symbols. Okay, with these, kind of like this one. Symbols. There's got to be a better word for this. It's got to be an exact anime reactions. Probably, maybe not that. Some of those are not what I want. Reaction effects. Stock. Like this. The little swirly eyes. I want that. We'll use that as a reference. Maybe I should search individual ones. Anime shock. Perfect. Anime. Yeah, what would this be? Depression. Well, that's a little too. Uh, Anime reaction. Sad. About FX. Blah blah blah. That's all too much. Too much. Anime reaction. Sad. How about Manpoo? Manpoo sad. All right, I think I'll go back to this reference. This will be good for a lot of things. A little blush. Lines on the cheeks. Lines on the cheeks. Anime star reaction. this little look, the little stars in the eyes. Yeah, like this. Very funny. Do you think I have a good one for it already? Star FX. Star eyes. Yeah, like that. That's good. That's awesome. Luffy's about to eat something. That's what that means. Okay. And so all of this is to get the expressions I usually make and give them visual effects. Um, did we bake the. No, we didn't bake the blend shapes for Alex just yet. So let's save the textures. Close those, open Blender. Where did we get to with this? I think we rigged his face and that was it. So now let's go ahead and set this up. So we did Frank's yesterday with the scripts. I just copy that whole folder. Save file. Append. Who would be best? Who would be best for expressions? Probably Pepper. Because she had a small face, and this character has a little beak face. So let's try that first. Append and slap it onto here. They're all. We probably have to do this from scratch because all of them are pretty extreme right now. But we've got everything in place. So, all right. Now, I mostly wanted to check though the expressions because we have. Let's make a little list. Anger, happy, sad, confusion, blush, we'll want shock, flirty. Flirty. Let's look at the reactions again. So, how about excited? So I want to make a bunch of these. I want a bunch of expressions. It's what I want. It's what I want. Anger, happy, sad, confusion, blush, shock, excited. What else? What else? That's probably a good start. That's 7 expressions. Be nice to have what, like tears? And then like this like depression one. Okay. I think those are the essential ones where I have like the blue with the lines. Oh. Okay. And let's go ahead and I'm going to make a product one. We'll call this expressions. Oh, you know what? I never even searched that. Let's see. Gumroad. Actually, I should search this over here in case there's stuff. VR chat expressions. Re reactions. Nothing. All right. So that's good. See, I like this one, but it's gonna that one. This one's extremely hard to do on the face. That would be nuts. That's perfect too. And we do a sweat drop, of course. All right. I think that's a good start. Did we get the sparkle in there? Sure. It looks like we did. Okay. So how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? So I think it'd be best. Clearly, we need. Let's just think about this. We'd have one up here, right? There's definitely going to be a spot here. We need a one on the eyes. If we want to do tears, we need on the corner of the eyes. So generally, there's going to be this top area, the eyes themselves, and corners of the eyes. Let's see, does that hold up? Yeah, out to the side. So it'd be like, okay, let's just draw locations. So one here, and here, potentially here, maybe not both sides. Then the eyes, for sure. Should be most of them. No, this will probably be like a two-layered system because we want. Do we? Okay, so for this one, I'm kind of torn. Do we have it? Because a lot of times when this expression is used, the eyes themselves disappear. It's just this little swirly expression. That's a little difficult to do and would probably look odd. Let's add this to. But I don't want to. But here's the other consideration. If it's in the eyes themselves, it's hard to add. It becomes difficult to always have to make to add it to the custom eye shader. And if there are already effects in the eyes, then it becomes difficult to add. So just having them be. Okay, so that's the plan. For the expressions, so those are the expressions we'll have. Going to create multiple points around the face and eyes. I'm going to create multiple points around the face and eyes. They will just planes. Like planes? No. They should be part of the main body. Okay, so but they will be planes, but we're going to combine them with the mesh, so it'll be another material, because that's easiest, or that's most optimized. Optimized. So let's make a plane. We're gonna have one for this eye. Let's go ahead and make a material for it. We'll call it expression effects. Perfect. And then this one we'll put up here. the main fx, then 0.6, that's actually -1, flip, and lastly, like that. Zoolander moment was baking normals and was wondering why Ray just for funky. Deleted the whole setup since look back, then realized I simmed at like scale 0.0. Micro beyond microscopic. What is this? A simulation for ants? A baked texture for ants? Alright, so here's our expression setup. Interesting. Good old anime anatomy 101. One last thing to add would be the tears Okay. So that's what I imagine will work well for the expressions. But we're not going to make the FX just yet. Let's go ahead and make all of our expressions first. And then we'll go from there. Vice seams, all that jazz. Get that done first. So first things to do are the blinks. So record. That already looks quite good. Am I missing some? I return. Welcome back, Era. Welcome. Welcome. We're making blinks. Sorry to bother you on stream. Sounds like my VTuber average is being pushed to next week. Totally fine. So just curious. Yeah, probably this weekend. Um, sorry for not communicating that. Uh, squish, squish. Yeah, been pretty chaotic this week. I've been pretty chaotic this week. $30, paste. All right, so we got the blanks. Doop, doop, doop. No problem. Just finish moving this weekend. As long as it's done next Friday, we chill. The sooner I edit, the sooner I can start restaging my shit. My shit. Yeah, absolutely. No, I will be getting it done long before next Friday. Oh, excuse me. Sorry to burp. All right, we're gonna have to redo all the expressions, it seems. Let me pop open the old Vicing machine. Okay, so we're gonna do seems like there's a difference in influence here. Just fix that right up. All right, so P, P as in Paul. Odd to make expressions for like a hard surface shape. I do think that the bottom should move a little bit differently here. Just smooth it out, you know? Smooth it out. Paul. Wow. An F. F. There's no there's no teeth to contrast this, so that looks like a f, fudge you. some reason Chicken Hawk cartoon came to mind. The cartoons always went over the top with the jaw drops, etc. Chicken Hawk. Oh yeah, is his name Foghorn? Fudge. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I think that that'll work. Mm. Just make them realistic. Open, close, no mouth moving the beak, and when speaking, only bird sounds come out. It would be funny to add like a little just bird sounds. I think I'll make the tongue a little bit thinner. But that looks good. That looks good. It is odd though. It's an odd thing to do. Next is d as in Doug. 90. That's definitely not what we want there. I think that's it. There's probably going to be only very subtle variation in these because, and what can you do? But I just think the fact that even if you know the mouth is doing something slightly differently, that alone will make it convincing. It doesn't have to be like a correct movement. It just has to do something a little bit different. Uh, beak is relatively small as well compared to a mouth stretching in width. Absolutely. Ch, ch. At least such a short beak. What are you calling short beak? 130 is n, n. Again, a shape that pretty much you make with a beak. This one is R. R. Wow. Terrified. Ah. Then eh. Eh. Oh, this one we might actually be able to do, which is good. The vowel sounds are some of the most important. Oh, and then ooh. Maybe I should say who. Because he's an owl. Because he's an owl. All right. That looks pretty good. Not perfect, but certainly a good start. All right. Now for the expressions. So So sniffly. Anger, happy, sad, tears, confusion, blush, shock, excited, depression. So these are our expressions that we're going to be creating. Most of these, at least the starting ones, are the same. So let's get into it. First things first, angry. Angry always starts with the eyebrows. Those are pretty good angry expression. Looks pretty good. And then 220, happy. This is stretching too far. So move the eyebrows up, make them curve to a little happy smile. Open the eyes a little bit into a smile. That looks like a nice little expression. Perfect. 230. 230 is sad, which we'll redo from scratch as well. Let's see how much we can make a actual curved mouth sad. Sad anime expression. You fix the weight painting there a little bit. We get an anime up in here. We get an anime up in here. Yeah, that works a lot. Oh no, so sad. I actually really like how that rotating the eyes is coming out. I'll have to be using that more. All right, next is confusion. Now, this one, I want to look at the reference we have here. Something like this, because we want to use either like this kind of expression. This one's more shock. This one's confusion. like this like dazed, wide open mouth. Imagine something like that's the other thing. Is there a way to have expressions be not set to fingers slash controller buttons? You can just have them be little quick menu toggles. That is certainly doable. It does take a little bit more setup, but that is possible. Some people prefer it, other people, it's just less quick. I try to point at people and look super surprised. Well, certainly there if there's like certain gestures you would prefer, that's doable. But in terms of options for changing expressions, you really have just your menu hands or the quick menu. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of other ways to do it. Um, Certainly, there's no face tracking yet. Not yet. Not yet. I can't wait for that day. All right, does this look like confusion? I think so. We'll do the swirly eyes. Oh, yeah. We'll do one not symmetrical, just lift up the eyebrow like that as well, just to really kind of emphasize the huh. He says, yet. I can't wait for face tracking to be de facto, to be standard. This isn't a bad starting point. For shocked. We will need to go into the weight paint here. Get this one squared away. Or not. So this one's too strong here. We want less of this one. Or maybe have to double check this. In Neos, and now this isn't easy, and Neos isn't easy. You can drive shape keys, so you could have people flexing their muscles in their arms, for example, and have shape keys blend naturally with rig movements or whatever you like. Yeah, VR chat needs more tracked things, even if they just track them locally. But like the ability to track where your arms are and things like that, all of that would be really nice. Because right now you have to do it completely manually, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it does make it somewhat inaccessible. Is it that because you think face tracking is so much better, or would it save you a lot of time in making avatars? It's a it's comparable. It's a little more difficult right now, but I think as time would progress, it would get easier. Um, but I just think that it would look better. Just you would have more instant reaction. There'd be no need to make it, and you could do any gesture you want while making any expression you want. um, so I think in that regard, it is just an improved system. Um, Certainly, I would like it to be a little easier, but I don't know if it will end up being easier. It's pretty cool with the expressive options like that. It has full face tracking and up to 11-point tracking or something. Runs like shit, but expressive either way. Someday, some platform, some will find a way. Well, I don't know if y'all have been seeing some of the AI tech stuff. So recently they came out with something where they could extract images from people's brains just by AI looking at their brain, just the brain in an MRI machine, nothing else. And it could kind of recreate the image people were looking at. Um, and and they can all, but they what I didn't know is they can use the same thing and they can extract text, like descriptions of what people are thinking at that time. Like if they watch a video with a girl running, they'll know it's like in their head they're like, oh, watching a girl running. Like they could kind of get glean that information. The AI can glean that information. And they just recently created this. There's so normally you use like an EEG machine for a non-surgical way to read brainwaves, but there's new graphene sensors coming out for that are way better at sensing brainwaves, and they don't need to be surgical. They don't even need to be like wet. They can be completely dry. Anyway, all I'm saying is that the ability to derive exact emotion, expressions, and stuff in future headsets will be exceptional. Like startling, startlingly accurate to what you're doing. It's nuts. It's genuinely nuts. And the reason I think that will happen is just because Valve is looking at brain machines and stuff. They think that that VR itself is just the step towards like actual brain interfaces. Gabe Newell's talked about that a few times, which is cool. I'm excited for that. If you look at the basic MRI from 20 years ago, it was a full room setup, had access to what you can now do with pretty much a hairnet MRI. uh, uh, and another advancement that came out is they just recently, some team created a new version of MRI. I'm not really sure, but it has millions of times the resolution. Like, not just like a little bit more resolution, like millions of times more resolution on MRI. If you follow GDC, there are some people who are having cool tech talks where Valve always talk last few years been about neuroscience. I love it. And it makes sense. Right? It's like, how do you understand what's actually engaging people? Because when you talk to people about like, oh, did you enjoy this game? The what they say doesn't necessarily accurately reflect their experience playing it. There's a whole science to that. And it would be a lot easier if you just someone's playing, hook them up to an EEG, they play, and you get extremely detailed analytics about how they're reacting to things. All right, so we need a blush one. I'm not sure if that is like amazing for future or just plain scary. I guess it's a bit of both. It's definitely both. I mean, if you went back in time and talk to someone about like what an airplane is going to be. It's like you get in this giant metal machine and it flies, and it's like like people don't have necessarily have a problem getting on airplanes today, but the description of what it is, the reality of the danger of it, like just trying to describe that to someone who doesn't have, who's never even considered being on a plane would be probably pretty terrifying. Quoting Miss Quoting Gabe here, it's hard to make someone see something. It is hard to make someone feel something. We talk about neural stuff in the future for VR in an interview. Interesting. Now, is he saying that in the sense that they're doing input into the brain with the visuals, or like is he discussing just technology like a VR headset? Ah, ah. That's likely. We don't know for sure. It can always be. I meant VR in the end. It was a bit ambiguous. Well, I understand that he's super interested in that kind of thing because his eyes, Gabe's eyes, have been really unhealthy. Like I think he had some potential health scares where he almost lost vision, and I think it that's part of the reason he's so invested in figuring that out because human hardware is miraculous, amazing in the context of evolution, but also pretty faulty. In that regard, we already have blind people who can see with implanted aids hooked up to their mobile computers, though I prefer a less invasive option for the consumer market so some people see things is on the table technically. I would not be surprised if we do not have to do invasive stuff. I'm sure the premium ultimate experience would require direct hardware connections in your brain. But in terms of just like uh, perhaps even just like creating senses of touch or feeling and stuff, that may be a, we may not need as much invasive stuff as we imagine, which would be awesome. All right, am I missing anything here? Let's look at my expressions list again. So we have blush, shock, excited, and depression. So I think this tongue out one I'm going to change to excited. More than happy. Excited. Can move the whole eye. Oh. Anyway, future's gonna be insane, especially with AI stuff, because I think it'll probably enable. It'll be that bridge between. There's no way a human could design an algorithm that perfectly allows feeling, right? Like every brain's a little different. The future is now. So you would need, like, if you wanted to create touch sensation or something, you would need something that can adapt to an individual human's brain circuitry. All right, and then we had sad, but now we want depressed. Fun to say. We had sad, but now we want depression. And we'll move 290 over. We just need one more expression, so I should be able to do just that. Hmm, interesting. 90 over. I'm gonna take these out. They're just duplicates. Leave them there. Those don't matter. But these ones, continuous list. Would it be better to have the VTuber stuff be with the ones up here? Because that way, if I ever need to add additional expressions, I wouldn't have to reorder these ones every time. Yes, that is the right way to do it. Yes. Yes, it is. But we have to do some surgery here. So right now, we're going to move this second way over to 500. So these are our VTube stuff. And then after 190, here, we want this stuff to move over enough right there that we can then fit these ones in right here. There. All right. And then here, move these ones over. Got a surprising amount of blank non-expression here. But I think that's okay. So it should be this that we then move over. All right. So now from 260 onward are our expressions. 260 onwards. And then on 190, that's our last val. And then it goes immediately, starting at 200 with these ones. Okay. Now we've incorporated that in there. Is there a lot of difference between the VRC and VTube lookup and down emotes? I can see VTubers would be more directly looking at the face. In terms of um, the intended result, they are the same. But in VR chat, the eye bones that control the actual eye socket or pupil, those ones VR chat wants to have because it does this like dynamic movement stuff, and you can like make eye contact with people in a fake way, but you can make eye contact with people. So VR chat wants to control that. So when I bake these onto blend shapes for the standard VR chat look up, look down, I'm actually going to remove any movement on the pupil itself. So when it goes up here, I'll actually reset it so it stays in the same position, but we still get the rim of the eye to move. So that like kind of subtle movement, which looks nice, but the pupil itself won't move anymore because that will conflict with what VR chat does. On the other hand, on the other hand, with the VTuber movement, that one we do want to just be baked directly. So it doesn't do anything with the eye bones. It can, but it's finicky. So this one will bake directly into a blend shape. So that's why I have separate ones, because these ones I'll use for VR chat, these ones I'll use for VTubing. Technically, I could just copy these values. I don't even have to use them. I could use the exact same ones, but right now I have them as their own keyframe. All right, so 200 there, and then the 260 is anger. Or actually, 265 is anger. Perfect. Boom. Boom. Anger. Awesome. So yeah, just they did it slightly differently, but the intended result is the same. Um, they just have some technical differences. $70, $80, $90, $300, $310, $20, $30, $340. All right, there we go. And I don't think it's a problem to add spaces here, so I will, just so visually we can tell them apart. Yes, yes. Okay, so now that we've done all that, moved all that stuff around. Okay, just very small differences. Yes, yes. Um, small differences that were very painful to find out working with VSF, VC Face. Okay, so there is a difference here. Where is my blep expression? Did we lose the blep? Did we lose the blep? No, it's right there. 330. Gotcha. I see what's going on. So 260 is angry. I deleted the neutral. Deleted neutral. So now it's just straight to 270. Which that's not a problem. It's not even necessary. So yeah, we'll just renumber one more time. 260, 270, 280, 290, 300, 10, 320, 330. See, this is where I wish I had some sort of automation where I didn't have exactly a direct keyframe, but I don't really know how else I'd change it because it'd be a pain to add something in here. And maybe maybe a list of individual actions instead of a full thing here. Or actions for each section. No, this is best. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so 320 is excited. Then we have blep. Would it be easier that you just restart every category at 100 in the future if you want to add a new expression so you have extra room money? That's not a bad idea. That would be a very good way to do it. Um, Technically, it doesn't make a difference to the script, but for organizational reasons that would be useful. Do you pose to shape key for those? Correct. So this script just uses the modifier, the armature modifier, to bake the shape keys. I guess that's to do with memory. You could use markers, by the way, for categories or names in the timeline, so I don't have to look at the script. Not sure if that would be helpful. So this script I made using ChatGPT, and the reason I like it is it's a little hard to move sections of stuff around. Like I can't move the markers with the keyframes, so that's one reason I didn't do it. But the script, the general idea is that I create a series of animations here and then bake all of them into shape keys. So each one of these little things here, used to ask it to make it. Pretty much, it took a little bit of fine tuning. It it doesn't entirely seem to understand Blender documentation well, so it took about an hour or two to put together. Um, but it worked. It understood the idea. Yeah, so I just needed a keyframe number, make sure the animation's in the right spot, and then it'll bake it ready to go. It's still relatively manual, but in the context of going to a new avatar, it saves me a decent amount of time and gives me a starting point. Um, and I don't have to manually rename each blend shape each time, which does add up. That could take a while. Did something similar. Val it took 2 tries for the final script to get for me with GPT. It's quite handy. It is very handy, and that stuff's only going to get easier. I think Blender itself, the organization, uh, is looking. They have an AI in their Discord you can use to ask questions. I would assume eventually to make scripts and things like that. Um, pretty wild stuff. All right, so one final expression will be depression. The wonderful feeling, depression. It's very handy, very handy. I can only imagine what Saga is going to look like in the future. It's going to be so easy to fill in these little gaps where stuff exists, where it's like, oh man, I really wish I had something to do that. It's like, oh, hey Blender, make me a geometry nodes for this. We're gonna just makes a full little system for you, fully annotated. Pixie, welcome, hello. Welcome back. Okay, good. Thought something was breaking there. Been lurking most of the time. Hey. I hope you're enjoying your days off. Good start to the weekend. If only I can make it do rigging slash cleaning better without crashing Blender. It takes too long to get it right for now. So I'm gonna make a little depression thing. Troll and family time. Sorry, I got distracted. Is this a Chat GPT add-on for Blender, or you just asked it to Python code a few times and put it in? The latter, the second option. So I used GPT-4, asked it, "Hey, please make this script," and pasted it in there. I know there is an extension, but I wasn't sure if it used GPT-4 or not. There is a Blender add-on to hook up to GPT-4, but or OpenAI, but I wasn't sure if I could use GPT-4 with it. Uh, Actually, you know what? I think I just used GPT-3 for this. It was a while back. So we want a very blank expression here. And NY troll, my troll, me and my boyfriend. Good. That is good to hear. Same for me. Just open AI chat. What I do like about it, writes consistent, better comments with its code than I usually care to do myself. Absolutely. Like for this one, I made a lot of manual edits to it, but then I just pasted it in again and I said add comments to everything, and it did. I was like, oh, cool. And done. All right. So now we should have all the expressions we want to make. Let's double check this list compared to my sticky note. Angry, happy, sad, confusion, flirty. We're gonna call. Let's change it to bullish. Um, and then shock, excited, and depressed. Perfect. Okay, those are what we want to be using. And now we're gonna make a backup copy. Bada boom, 7, and we'll call this during rigging. Save. And now, with our character selected, all we have to do is hit Alt P. And bada boom. The boy's baked. He's a baked boy. And also, the other main reason I made this script is just so if I ever have to redo these expressions, because shape keys can be such a pain to work with sometimes, I can always remake the shape keys. Um, just because I have it saved into an animation for my rig. It huge time saver when you have to do some changes to your mesh and it requires getting rid of the shape keys. Ever had the program crash before and lose all your progress? Uh, in Blender, not in a long time, but it certainly has happened. I'm hitting Control S all the time, um, and then I also make my list of backup copies. So like pretty much every step, I make a copy. I'm like, okay, but yeah. Just yesterday, I lost about 30 minutes of work. I can't remember what happened. Um, Something crashed, and I had to redo something. Um, but yes, Control S. What is that? Control S. Control S. Oh shit, wrong version. Lost my shaders due to oversaving in this case. Oh no. Yeah, I like your save file setup. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. I really like Blender's save copy feature. Feels nice because it's like I only work on this one, and then I just make these little backups as I go. And these have certainly saved me a lot of time, especially the painting version. Is like, oh shit, I have to go back and change the texture. Perfect. It's all set up. It's ready to go. I can just go in and make my edits. Um, yeah, yeah. Hard earned habits. Hard earned habits for sure. You're looking at my blood, my sweat, tears. They want to copy that type of style. Yeah, absolutely. Someone was asking yesterday. It may have been you, but just my VR chat organization setup, and maybe I'll go over my Blender organization as well because it's pretty similar, and I just find that it works well. Keep everything in one spot. Do the same somewhat, but for me, it's whip 22. Oh, I clicked on that. Whip 22 did something here again, but had to save again. Dot blend. Yeah, I always add the number just so I know the order of things, which you are doing as well, and just that little bit of flavor. This is why inside I'm screaming. I'll add that as a comment next time. And there we go. Look at all right. Yeah. Oh, he looks so cute. He's so excited. Right, and I have to go back in here, and for our VRC look up, we want to Q blend from shape basis. Just return the eyes to those positions. Otherwise, things get weird. Damn, Angry certainly has the Angry Bird vibe. It does. You're so right. That's funny. Was it Flappy Bird? No, Angry Bird. Yeah, you're totally right. It's because it's like that cartoony. Funny. Okay, so now we can click on the avatar descriptor, slap in all those, and that also the naming conventions. In order for VRChat to automatically identify them, they have to be named like like this, and it is capitalization sensitive. This guy's so cute. Oh, thank you, Pixel. I'm very pleased with how he's coming out. You look so soft. So like everything just feels very soft, just good. I try so hard to get that, get the little. avoid the geometry looking very harsh. All right. This is going to flip all. Oh, well, that's surprising. Why? Just wants to shrink them. That's a bug I've never encountered before. So what's going on with our eyeballs? Okay, so if they rotate, they start shrinking, which means something else has influence on them. We're just going to pop them off, grab them, go to vertex groups, find the eyes. Oh, right. I know what it is. It's the head. I added that to limit movement, but I don't need to do that. Let's delete that and then recombine. Perfect. He's looking at me with them big old eyes. The crazy eyes. Can you imagine if people could actually, like, not just their pupil, but their entire iris, they could squeeze and enlarge? I think that would be alarming. Not sure what you mean. Can you model that really quick in VR? Want to model the crazy eyes? We can tell you if it's alarming. I think I'm gonna make this edge dark too, so there's no little white intersection. And if you shouldn't do it, it's never a good idea. And we'll look over there. Hmm. Darn. Okay, so we. But if I. Interesting. Okay, well, this will prevent any of that, but no, that should work. Now, one thing I don't want to do, because we can add blend shapes to the mesh, but I've realized now it's not a good idea to let VR chat do the blink for you. What? I changed that. I changed that. Oh, no, no. Well, no, ignore me. That's just showing me with the preview. Yeah. So now the eyes move around. It's interesting that they literally straighten. Hmm. So interesting. VR chat's actually straightening the bone. I think. Because bone is at an angle. So it actually does straighten it out. That's fascinating. Welcome, Fat Nasty. Hello, hello. You made it. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. This is interesting. This is interesting. This kills the man. I wonder if we can do something about that in here. Let's go to Auto Rig Pro. Let's change our layout a little. And we want to go to ARP, Rig, Edit Reference Bones. All right. So this is where it should be. We'll put that there. Oh, I hope this doesn't change my expressions. But we could do this. Success that too. Is it lined up already? Is that a straight line? Well, never mind then. Happy Friday. Thanks for having me here in the Discord. Close things that friends community are here on Twitch. Hey, well, we're happy to have you. And you are all my buddies. Also, happy 420. Yeah, I don't know if you're here yesterday. I should have said happy 420 to you because you got 420 in your name. Well, we're certainly happy to have you here, Nasty. I'm happy to have everyone here. That's good. I look forward to streaming with y'all more and more every day. It's fun stuff. It feels good. I myself am, maybe unsurprisingly, very hermit like. So it's good for me to be streaming, hanging out, doing fun stuff. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, still more of that. Let's put this little spike right there. Where's that from? It must be. I'm an extreme hermit. I haven't had an IRL contact with a friend since last December. I get that hermit life. Well, I hope you're working towards health and definitely want to make sure you're getting what you need. I definitely had developed some agoraphobia a while back. Slowly recovering from that. It wasn't really the outside that bothered me, just people that bothered me. Especially when I was living in LA, big city. Did not enjoy that. Did not enjoy that one bit. You're wonderful, fat nasty trash 420. Oh, good on you, Kami. Take your time. Yeah, health happens, and it can happen over time. Just slowly building up, getting used to things, feeling comfortable. I wish you well with that, and we're glad to be a part of it. Whoa, that was odd going into the mouth there. All right, so what did we just do? Change the body. And the expressions are set up. Let's do some testing moving the body around. And ooh, I need to change the face rigging I just did. I need to tweak hoodie string shadow. Okay, remember to do that because that stuff's moving and it shouldn't move too much. Uh-oh. Interesting. So some of the hair is unweighted. That's okay though. We'll come back to that. Yeah, it looks like got some weight painting errors in the hair. Anything else kind of freaking out though? Not yet. The groin is stretching awkwardly. Fingers working well. Okay, so let's go back to here. Take the head or the hair, separate, and then we'll go bam, bam, weight painting, head, weight 0.01, boom, or not draw, but add. All right, so we're just adding a little bit of weight from the head to all the hair vertices. I think that should fix it. And then oh, I can test that. Still a little bit of stretching, so something else has influence here. And I'm not sure why, but sometimes there's a menu. Oh, there we go. Sometimes this vertex weight menu does not appear, and I don't know why that is. Gotcha, the hair parent. Hair parent should have no influence at all. So let's go here. Hair. Oh, okay. I think I know what it is. I bet there's one bone on the head that's not moving. Yep. Hair 05. So go to edit mode, go to the hair layer, hair 05. Perfect. It is not parented. Control P, keep offset. Bada boom, save. Do, do, do. Bam. All right. So now, oh, sometimes I'm never sure what it should look like. Oh, what the fuck? How does that happen? I didn't do that. Parent had all the finger bones to the head. All right, so Alt A, deselect everything. Then select it. And Control P, keep offset. Surely there's like protection on certain layers, right? That was weird. But it seems everything's fixed. Okay. Whew. All right, let's take a look at the nuts or the groin. The what? The sus. Sorry, everyone. We got to take a look. It's an odd thing to do, I know, but for science, for science. Doing the what now? Oh yeah, that arm bending thing got real bad the other day. Pixar's was going straight backwards. I didn't care what's causing it anymore. I'm not using emotes either. That's so bizarre. It must be there must be a constraint that I used, and it's not behaving as it should. As it should. Well, I'm excited to get that fixed up. 'Cause I do not want that happening. Weird that it changes on that it's good sometimes and bad others. That alone is a surprising quality to it. Not because other people can't see it, but his hand comes off of his wall as well. It's just hovering around. Hmm. Did I use a constraint though? I swear I didn't use one. Let's take a look. The boy. Shouldn't become detached at all. It's got to be the twist bone then. Triangle thing appears too. It's got to be the twist bone. That's fascinating. All right, then I should. Well, that's oh, I mean, this is how I set it up for everything else. And on. That arm is my absolute favorite rubber design ever. Oh, thank you. Looks so cool. You can manipulate all that stuff. How can you manipulate all that stuff? It's all in. Oh, it's all mechanics. Ugh. Right now, we're just grabbing the bones and twisting them. This should be this part here. Something about the rotation constraint is, but it doesn't happen with your other arm ever. Yeah, this is so it's this bone is twisting. What happens with both? Hmm. Mm. Okay. I'll have to take another look at some point. I can't do it right now, but know what we're looking at the very least. It's something to do with the rotation constraint, which is a twist bone, so your wrists don't break. Which is debatable if it's even necessary for at least the robot arm, but it works really nicely with organic kind of setups, like normal hands and stuff. Interesting. I'll take a look at that. Um, my guess is it's something to do with your bone rotation, your armature's rotation may not be zeroed out properly. So we'll take a look at that. We shall take a look. But for now, I have to work on the expressions. So what we want to do is make a thing. I want to make a thing. Some sort of misalignment of the rotation constraints axis. That'd have to be it. And we'll make a grid. Maybe 4 by 4. That'd give me 16 total expressions. 3 by 3 would be 9. Let's just do 3 by 3 for now. 9 expressions. Okay. Save. That's just interesting because I've used that same technique for other characters, but have not encountered the problem. So, just gonna have to do some research. I want to drop these in and go in order of the expressions we made. So that's excited. Confusion. Am I right in that this time you're not really using eyeballs, more of a plane as a pupil for the eye? So there is no eyeball sphere, but I'm still using the bone. Um, but it is in fact a flat plane. This one I don't need. Drink water. Drink water. Hello, Frank. Welcome, welcome. Agua consumed. It's a little depression squiggles. And this we don't need. All right, what's the order of my expressions? Angry, happy, sad. Angry, happy will be the sparkles. Sad will be the tears, teardrops. It's wild that it isn't even that obvious to me that I have to ask. It's all an illusion. This one will be shock. We do need to do some tweaks to it. Some tweaks. Actually, should probably be here. And then we'll want a blush. Just type it. Blush. Sad. So we'll want teardrops there. And then sad's here. And then this one is happy. All right. So those are general expressions. I'll lower the opacity there. We're going to start making them. So angry. It's kind of a fun one. Angry anime expression. A little bumpy. I like those rounded ones. So basically want a U shape or a V shape. And then we'll make 4 of them. um, you know what? That's kind of easier to do in Blender, honestly. Yeah. Boop. Boom, boom, boom. And we'll save this in the same location. We'll call this expression renders. Funny that I just, I initially started all this stuff while working. Like Photoshop was like kind of the first tool I learned, but now it's like, eh, I'd rather, I would much rather just make it in Blender. I love Blender. No more Adobe. Let the hate flow through you. I certainly am not a fan of Adobe, but I am used to using Photoshop for certain things. Clearly, this is not one of them. You found the cat. We're going to add a solidify here, and then a bevel, or I want to bevel first. I think so. I guess not. Subdivision it is. Come over to the blend side. I too am used to using it. Used to teach PS at art school and studied as well. Used it for work, but what did it cost? Everything. Every month. We'll add it. Let's make a collection here. So that's the camera. Make a new collection. We'll call it EX. Or we'll just say angry. Drop the plane in here. Create an empty. And then we'll add an array modifier to this. Say object offset. And we'll call this angry array. OBJ offset. Then, three times, take this RZ33. Or no, RZ 120. All right, that looks like a good little angry squish. Is it really that expensive piece of software, or are you referencing your sanity? It can definitely get pricey. So the cheapest form is like 15 bucks a month, which is um, uh, what? How much a year? 200 something dollars a year. Do we want to do this many, or do we want to do four? Let's try four really quick. Mm, 80? No. I kind of like that a little bit better. To use it professionally, it will cost leg and an arm every month, depending on what you pick. But professionally, I use like four of the tools, which adds up fast. So you pick the full pack or whatnot. 180 to 50 a month, but yeah, it is a good chunk if you don't make money with it. Especially like just starting out. You're like, oh, I need to go to college and make money, or I just got out of college. I need to make money. Good luck, and also pay us a shit ton of money. You know, I actually just do or black. That's fine. Then render image. Render image. Save. We'll put this. We'll make a folder first. Right. All right. One down. Next. Collection. Teardrop. Still fine if your boss pays for slash company, but at some point I've noticed even inside the company, previously everyone could open your files PS, the license got limited to important users only. If you're independent, if you are you really required to get the professional version? That does seem like quite a burden for someone starting out. Since you're required, the chance you get fined for pirating their stuff is slim, of course, but as a company, these things bite you in the butt. It's better safe than sorry for the latter. And but there are also, like Snardom has said over the last few months, just that there are all alternatives. So like you don't have to use Photoshop. It is an option. And then there's also like Clip Studio Paint if you want to focus more on drawing and stuff. And that's free. And this one I don't need. That's completely free. Trying to find alternatives and trying to force myself to use it more. Let's do this spiral confusion. And now let's make a curve, spiral. I never know which one's best, so just start with this one. Less than that. 2 turns is fine. I think Krita is one of the better free alternatives. Not got a lot of experience with it myself. Also, Krita does amazing stuffs. Not to go to rant for Photoshop, Krita and Design have replaced that for me. Sure, Photoshop is better in most regards, more complete, gets the job done for a $50 lifetime license and a free pick in Krita. I got Affinity too. Hey there, Arctic. Too when it was on special. Only problem is when I start up, my PC goes, "Why are you so mean to me?" My PC goes, "Why are you so mean to me?" Alex, what are you doing? Tell me. Oh, there she is. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Hello. What are you doing? What are you doing? You got a poopy butt. Get out of here. Just running. Spiral? Cat? What kind of range of fine would Adobe give someone like yourself? Probably a bad question. It does make sense to pay for software you use. Morally, you would just probably feel a lot better. No idea. Depends on country, state, etc. If you're unlucky, a big example of a soccer mom. Dave fined 100 million for downloading M3, for example. Kitty! She ran. She ran. She was here for a split moment, but then she escaped. Um, I don't think it's huge. Usually, you get like a cease assist first, like for that kind of thing. Like, hey, stop it. And then, like, if you don't, um, but certainly there are. I think it. You are right to be concerned if it gets a little crazy. All right, that looks kind of stylized. 0.6. Get this little over a little bit more. Then we'll hit it with a subdivision and then a skin. A, Control A. There. And then one more subdivision. Control A. It's like Nintendo. I don't know if you guys have been hearing about like Nintendo messing with that guy that was making mods for Breath of the Wild. Like you just don't want to be put in that kind of position. Usually isn't that big deal. If you use it and you don't sell anything you make with it, for example, they probably won't care or be happy. Like I don't care if people pirate Windows as long as they use Windows Sentiment MS used to have. Why isn't this shading smooth? Whatever, doesn't matter. Oops. And Alt. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Alt S. Boom. Fusion. Save. All right, so now we got the confusion done. Now I'd like this shape, please. Honestly, I think it's best not to get stuck in Photoshop. They used to be lax about pirating because they knew it would make them the industry standard, but now they are not so chill about it. I think it was about 5 years ago now that they got bought by a company that seems to dislike its customers, people that use it. Oh, bam, that looks nice. Yeah, I do feel it's really fair to be. Thanks for spot. Game engines usually have those models. Smart to have two types of contracts with starting arcs pay a percentage of the money. Yeah, 100%. Game engines are very good in that way. I currently use Procreate. Free up to use an up to a point. Selling point. No, yeah. Photoshop is more aggressive in that regard. They just want the money in recent years. Currently use Procreate for the most part with some CSP Affinity 2 is a bit heavy on my computer. You can check out the iPad versions. I like Procreate. I like Procreate a lot. Krita, I want to check out more simply because of the animation tools. I also like Krita for painting. I used to use Photoshop for that. Back in the day, Photoshop painting mixes colors terribly. Critter's kind of nice, by the way. I'm not sure Photoshop these days, but Critter has some nice float 32 image quality for grayscale, grayscale stuff and good color setups. It's interesting the nuance that develops from kind of what am I trying to say? You use something so much. Photoshop is just, or kind of painting used to be kind of not as nuanced as it is now. All right, that looks like an anime sparkle. An anime sparkle. Oh, that didn't come out well though. I always forget the color steps. What do you mean that's not enough? You got red, blue, and green right there in the color palette. So use Photoshop for to color pieces, but for painting, I have seen most move to Clip Studio. Yeah, it's definitely one of the more beloved pieces of software. And it's interesting because so many people use Photoshop that I knew used Photoshop for drawing, and then it's like that was drawing as a piece of software was never Photoshop's priority. It was just the unloved stepchild of Photoshop. It's like, oh, we can do all this stuff in Photoshop, but drawing, meh, don't really care about you. Uh, but now that has changed because there's alternatives. There's really good alternatives. Image Ready. I'm familiar with Image Ready. This Macromedia. It was like After Effects, but for GIFs and clean up piece of web publishing. Fireworks was my favorite back in the day. Fireworks. I'm not familiar with any of those. Well, I know what After Effects is, but I never used it. Miss Flash, to be honest. Not the not the trash new Flash. Talk about Flash 2005. Flash Dive when they overcomplicate it. It did seem to be that one is probably the most beloved piece of software. What? What was that called? Blue Line. Okay. Or is it the GAN? GAN expression? No, that's gonna just give me. Bought it, trash doesn't stop updating it. They tried to make it what it wasn't. Something we bought. But it did make a lot of money, and there's no competition in the form of macromedia. Mission accomplished. I do think Blender Grease Pencil is like a potential alternative to Flash, but not necessarily a perfect one. All right, that looks like that little depression line thing. This one's too straight, but I'll put like a little gradient behind it or something. Oops. Boom, boom. Or no, I want to click. Such a good tool. Great for teaching and learning basics to program, animation, and gaming. Sad those days are gone. Now it's Roblox. Where'd Photoshop go? Right. Now we need a blush expression. Now that one we can do in Photoshop. Stars are done. Blush, shock, confusion. We need a little teardrop. Okay, we can bring them in now. Close Blender. Angry goes there. Stars go here. Shop goes here. Rest goes here. And confusion. Here, oh, that one needs to be thicker. Thicker. Let's go back to Blender real quick. Isn't it to be expected of all new ChatGPT that people just recreate a similar program like the Macromedia Flash software? Is that too much wishful thinking? Find Flash mimics or even download a Flash if you use it. People have an open source in a manner of speaking. So why are we using that then? I think it's more like a mixture of popularity. It's like not everyone who loves Flash knows that there is an alternative out there. Um, but certainly with ChatGPT being embedded in a bunch of stuff, we will see rapid. It'll be much easier to use any piece of software. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. BRB. I have returned. No, Grant's amazing. Spent many hours playing games with friends. I guess never really looked into deal with bugs and viruses. It's at a point where I wasn't really using those types of websites anymore. Do you remember how fancy some websites were? But software made by Randas, there is always a risk they add things, especially when it comes to cracks and lives. I have a few Flash simulation programs myself on my main PC, but they came from a source right after Flash was removed. Newgrounds made its own emulator. Interesting. Smart way to go about it. Just, all right, let's do our own thing. So for angry, obviously we're going to make it red. Oh, I hate when that happens. I accidentally popped the lens right out of my glasses. There we go. All right, and then X stroke do 10, and then maybe make it a bit brighter. All right, and then the stroke color we can change to like a darker red. That. All right, and let's add a little bit more effects. So inner stroke or inner glow or whatever. Whatever. A little bit of multiply, a little bit of noise. All right, that looks good. Then the confusion. I think we'll just leave as black. Maybe rotate it though. Shock, Control U, colorize. I'm gonna make it yellow. And give it a stroke as well. But just on the inside, this one should be kind of an orangey color. And a bit of that. I wish it was sharper, so maybe cancel that, duplicate it, and shrink it. I may have to go back into Blender if I want to get this one exact. How's it then different from instance GitHub? Is that like same vulnerability like Flash? Cracking Flash is technically illegal, so I don't know. I think GitHub's a little bit more trusted, but certainly I would assume that there are ones you can download viruses on. That would be weird if that was the case. Let's look at the reference real quick. This was a little bit, just a little bit of soft or something. I'm going to give it a little bit of glow. I even set it to touch. Boom. All right. All right. Just a little bit of punch, a little bit of punchiness to it. Boom. Stars. Also colorize. Make yellow. Glow or stroke. And say 5. Or let's try that again. Find it strange in this digital age where we can store information so dense to compare the old days, yet some people actively try to destroy every old copy, some of their old prophet, trying to erase that existence entirely, and actively pursuing those who are like this trash in their eyes. It's all about money. Money, money, money. Money and control. In the face of AI, I don't know how that will hold up, though. Either really well or really poorly. Let's turn the stroke back on. Something like that. All right. Stars. Bam. And depression. Control U. Colorize. This should be blue. That's pretty much perfect. Stroke. Do a dark blue. That's about it. Something like that. Okay. Yeah. So expressions. There's a few more actually. A few more we want to make. Can't erase the internet. What goes on there will never fade. Never fade. Wish I could do a perfect Kermit voice. Life goal. Kermit voice. That's what I want. I'm clicking. Oh, we need a blush too. Blue. Blue. I was going. I wrote in the chat to the devs, "Don't worry, you can leave it in my pause." I quickly deleted it. F my L. They know now. They know. Furry, furry. That looks a little too cartoonish. Let's get rid of the stroke, I guess. And it looks really CG with that inner glow. I don't know. Does that look like a teardrop? We'll find out. We will find out. And then a blush. That's what we need. So we'll take this, duplicate it, pull it out, make a folder, blush, drop this in there, move it down, colorize, rasterize first. Boom, boom. All right. And then filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Something like that. Oh, emotes. Correct, correct. We're trying to make some, yeah, emotes or expressions. Pump those up, make them look real nice. I mean, it's not really a secret, but I try to let my furryisms creep out, creep out the normies. I've got two on my forum that kind of calls me out, but roaring at coworkers isn't really professional. You're fired, RAR XD. What confuses me more is that you could use a phrase like pause as a dragon. Dragons got pause. I think. Would think so. Too much. It's got a nice anime quality blush. Maybe a little bit of blur filter. We'll see what that looks like. That might be a little too much, but again, we can always come back to this. So now that we've made those, we can go ahead and go back to Alex. Go to shading for this. Get rid of that thing. Add an image texture. Open that file. I just want to see. Might actually be easier to do in Blender at this point. Or Unity, I mean. Let's give that a shot. So, Control P, armature deform, export. Claws and paws. One of those commonly used words that you just kind of use as others do. You guys not too familiar with I correct myself. It's totally understandable. Pause, talents, pause, interchangeable words. Yeah, to be honest, pause does sound best, even for a dragon. Oh! You can use any term. It's, it's impossible to use the wrong term. Impossible. Impossible. Sam, go to the corner. Your timeout. No. um, need another flair for expressions. Show on the floor. Copy this path. Go to Photoshop. Export. Boom. Back to here. Then we have the expression FX. We want to go to Oyomi. Maybe. All right. We don't want outline. Just Oyomi Pro, I suppose. Fuck. That's not going to work quite right. Shit. So if that's not going to work well, then we already tried expressions there. Make another folder, expressions, V1. Boom. And here, create amplify shader, surface. All right, we're gonna try to go for like another hour. Actually, which celebrity would you say kind of resemble having a dragon personality? Hmm. Celebrity with a dragon personality. Wow. Sometimes dragons are varied based on culture, region, religion, etc. If there is even someone like that out there, maybe it's a difficult question to answer. I think it just totally depends because, like, You can imagine just a lot of different character within a person. Like what qualities do they have that I don't know. Blend mode, transparent. But why isn't it working? Give it to me. Overlay, cutout, transparent, tree opaque, grass. It's custom. There we go. Okay. Then we want to go here. Alpha is transparency. Y. Then shouldn't be albedo. It should be emission, or maybe both. Both. All right. So now we got some sparkles. Hey Sam, feels good to sleep today. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you? Glad you're getting some rest in. I'll be going to lunch in just a moment, but right now we're working on getting some expressions added to the character to Alex here. Use a float so we can make it a slider. Min 0, max 9. I guess it'd be 8. Uh, expression. Then we can take this property. That's fascinating. Most ideas view dragons as intelligent creatures. Once intelligence is involved, well, then you get freedom of choice, so you can flip those ideas fast. Yeah, I guess I do know characters like Yoshi, Bowser, Spyro, but I'm just wondering if there's like an archetypal person out there. There's some tropes with the regional universal, so hard to point as a person say yes, dragon. Doing good. Those are good emotes. Oh, thank you. I think like you could say Jason Momoa has like a dragon-like personality, but can't really think of anyone like, off the top of my head where I'm like, yes, they're the one. Anchor. Rotates UVs or any UV valve from an anchor point on a specified for a specified time value. Anchor. Anchor. So we want math. We want to divide 1 by this value. That means we do need to add. No, not quite. Not quite. Interesting. Interesting. So this flipbook allows us to choose which one we want. I wonder if I could just swap the positions here. If I took this one and dropped it in here, what does that do? Same thing. Okay. Bummer. But we can change the anchor. So we just need some logic to understand based on our expression where we're at. So it wraps 3, do, 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 do. So if so 3 and 6 is the only comparisons we need. If this, if A is greater than B, don't understand that. If conditional comparison true. Yeah, just actually just had that feel a bit. My own thoughts be like Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, Jeff Bezos. Honestly, Jeff Bezos is like what Red Dragon. Like I couldn't tell why those would feel like dragons to me. Jackie Chan as cartoon as a dragon character. I loved that show. That was a fun one. Okay, here we go. This is what we want. So if A is greater than B, then we feed in the normal or do that. Oh, I hate these comparisons. My brain always turns off. breaks. It's getting really confusing. Let's just test this really quick. Or no, I'll just be manual about it. That's better. We'll just go ahead and we'll say float or int actually. Int. Bada boom. That probably has to be a float. Anyway, I do feel like I'm being a bit weird trying to compare people to dragons. Apologize if I'm a bit too intense. No, you're totally fine. I mean, it is interesting to see like how character compares. It's like I think it's a little bit easier with animals that exist in the world. Like who has a mouse like character? But like Arrow was saying, like once the intelligence reaches a certain point, it's like there's a lot of choices, a lot of character. But it's like, oh, someone that's mouse like probably it's easier to identify people that now exist. Exactly. I think therefore I am. Hello, Kaio Dulac. Welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing? We're working on this Owlboy right now, getting him set up, figuring out how to make some fun stuff. All right, just want to pass by and say hello before going to start. Well, I appreciate that. I certainly hope you're having a great Friday, and thank you for coming by. Hope your avatar work is going well. Thank you did avatar work, if I understood correctly. Yeah. By the way, can I ask what is the node thing you are using? So this is Amplify Shaders, and it allows node-based shader creation. Um, there is a better version that Unity has built in, but it's in a later version of Unity. So if you want something like it for VR chat, you have to get this Amplify shader, which is it's okay. I would prefer if we were using the built-in Unity one, but once VR chat updates, amplify. Um, but once VR chat updates itself to the latest version of Unity, then we'll be able to, or a later version of Unity, then we can use the built-in stuff to mess around with this. But for now, we have to use the Amplify shader. Looking for like that for so long, it's really cool. It's really cool. I do think these expressions look really good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, now we should be able to do some fun stuff with them too, like change that anchor point, which I'm not entirely sure how this works, so we're kind of goofing with it. Let's see. So it should be spinning right now, but we want it to spin on certain expressions. So I'll do a little goofing. So this one is 1 2 3 or 0 1 2 3. So we want it to be on 3. And if it's rotating from here, this would be point. This is 3 3 3. What's 3 3 3 divided by 2? 3 3 3 3 or 0.333 divided by 2. Right there. And then zero 0.5. No. Okay, so this rotator is not working like I would expect it to. Unless it's 1 2. I'll have to goof around with that a little bit. Once VR chat updates, I'm gonna crawl into a hole and cry because learning new stuff is terrifying. Well, we'll help each other get through it. We'll help each other get through it. Thank you. I just found it on the asset store. That is going in my must-buy Unity add-on. It's very nice. It's certainly nice to have the ability to make things. Um, just think of it and do it. Um, there's some difficulties with it, but nothing that can't be overcome. Right. It goes inside of it. So in order for the anchor to work properly, it's like 4.5 or 1.15. 1.15. Let's try that again. So 1.15. Oh, baby, we did it. All right. It's a little off, but there we go. Now we know how to grab certain expressions and make them rotate. Nice. Point 33333 divided by 2 is 1.67. There we go. Just a bit better aligned. All right. So for now, keep forgetting my shaders in here. We want to set the this time or rotate. Actually, no, I don't know why there aren't Boolean values here. So strange. Noise. Now we have spin. It's like the starship. So we have time, which we want. We put that there, and then float for time with a range of 0 to 1. Time scalar property. Here we go. To the house. You might get real quick. Yeah, 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back. And we have a spin. Not counting today, how is rating in Dragonflight? Well, I'm assuming you were talking about WoW with rating. Just in a raid for oh, I missed that comment. I was in a raid for like 3 hours. It should have been done in 45 minutes. The curse of raiding. I was never much of a MMO guy. Um, at least with like traditional MMOs. I like VR chat though. Okay, perfect. So we can stop it moving or slow it down a bunch. But we can stop it. Because it spins for how much time has passed. Fascinating. Okay. Fascinating. We really only need that one to spin, and then all the other ones we can just switch to manually. Perfect. We do need to line these up better, though. The blush looks good. Pleased with that. Well, we need to be able to move it down. So let's go here. A little bit closer. Mine. Oh no, I played Destiny 2. Play way too much Destiny 2 to the point where new changes to my Abby has Destiny 2 gun in it. I think I misremembered. I thought you were the Valkyra, but you were the Abby with 4 years. No, Pixel is a client we worked with a while back, and he's got a robot arm. It's like a steampunk guy with a robot arm, and soon to be a cyberpunk with a robot arm. Overlaps, interesting. Got to watch out for that. There is a tier back here, there. Which I think looks good. You'll probably make the tier one a little bit bigger. Probably just gonna work through lunch at this point. So we're just gonna do a straight stream at this point because I need to finish this stuff. Loading, loading, loading. Ah, so Unity's ability to navigate the scene is awful. It's genuinely terrible. All right, the depression looks good. Not everything's going to be in every spot. We're going to be turning off some of these as needed. Might be nice to just have two bones with these on, though. So we're not allowed to eat again? Ah, yes, the robe. But now, or now, confused again. Where like, Avatar's pink hair? Correct. Damn, I guess we're not paying much attention. Too much looking at my main screen. No, don't worry about that. There's no test. But yes, pink haired robot is correct. I'll be right back. Time for a Red Bull. All right, I'm back. Got some cashews, got some energy juice. Good to go. Not allowed to eat, but still bacon. 420 was yesterday, Snardum. All right, so back to the expressions. I think we want to turn off its ability to cast shadows. Force no shadow casting. Perfect. And then I would love for it to blend on like an alpha blend, or sorry, additive. So it should be a little bit brighter. Let's switch to the blush. Cute. Cute. Okay. Now the question is, how do we hide the parts we're not going to use? Oh, we also need to duplicate this again. So we need ones for just the eyes. Yeah, definitely can't use just bones. Too difficult there. This looks wild. 420 air day. Every day. Every day I'm shuffling. Beam, 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 beam. Let's take normal maps then. Seriously, if anyone has the perfect workflow for multi-res baking, let me in on it. Most of the time, I'm better off baking to active with high poly, low poly versions. I like the idea of it, but it's so sensitive to, well, a lot of things. Yeah, I think you are just better off once you're done using the multi-res to just duplicate it and make two different versions of it. Uh, so you just apply the multi-res into two different versions. So you have your high poly and your low poly, and there's no multi-res modifier on either of them um, because it is finicky, way too finicky. But it has the bake for multi-res, so I wish it would work as intended or more easily. Yeah, I agree. You do have to make sure to capture all of the detail from your multi-res. You basically have to be at your lowest resolution because yeah, I think maybe try a version where it's like at the lowest possible resolution and then bake there rather than like what you would use, what you're planning to use in game in Blender. That could work. No guarantees though. Did I just export this? We're about to get hyper, y'all. I got my Red Bull. They're gonna get wild. Okay. So now we have a version for the eyes, even though it's not quite line or not visible, but it is there. I have the glow sticks ready to rave. So we can change the expression. Good. We can move shit around. Good. um, Now we want to be able to turn certain things off at certain moments. Do a quick search. Unity, best, or shader, disable, mesh. Alpha testing. We can move shit around. The scientific modeler terminology. So I think we're going to use the offset, local vertex offset. I think that's the best way to do it. We just take the mesh we don't want and throw it a million miles away. That seems to be the best way. Actually, let me just try that right now. Vertex, or so we just want a vector 3. Plug that into here, and we'll say 100, 100, 100. Okay. What happens when we do that? So it clearly moves. Does that change my bounding box? No, it doesn't. Good. Okay, so then we are good. We are perfect. So that is what you that is what Poyomi's doing then. Now the question is, how does Poyomi get such a nice system to go? You're in this UV square. We're gonna move that section. So we want something like that. Do we have a discard? Let's say let's see what UV functions already here. UV coordinates. Excuse me. No. Rotator, texture coordinates. We definitely will need texture coordinates. And then we need some comparisons. Okay, so that's one way to do it. Um, that's one way to do it. The other way is to use probably like something like vertex colors, where let's just bring the object back. So how many groups are there? We have the ones on the we have the tears, we have the eyes, we have the blush. So that's 3. Then forehead and side of head. So that's 5 spots that we want to be able to turn on and off. Total there's 2, 4, 6, 7. Um, I like the UV discard method. It's nice. toggle switch. We want to say toggle eyes, just as an example. We just want to plug it in. Doesn't matter. Let's plug it in. We just want to see if it shows up here. Okay, perfect. So then it's just a Boolean value. Okay, so this is what we want when we have Boolean values. So for each of these, we can create a group. This and that. But actually, for now, let's just do one. Just one group. We want to be able to toggle just the eyes. How do we do that? Okay. So we want, this is where our texture coordinates and our compares come in. So we say, we want this. We take texture coordinates. And we take a vector, 3, which will just say negative a lot. And this is our discard offset. So we take this value, we put it into true. We also just want an if statement. So if a is greater than 0, so if this is 1, then this happens. Are you gonna take lunch there, Sam? Maybe. No, I'm gonna just work straight through actually. And then this will be 0 offset or no offset. This goes here. This he had a Red Bull. That's enough. Back to work. Brings out the whip. I just need Red Bull. That's all I need. I've got Red Bull and cashews. I've got everything I need. Unhealthy habits. It's true. It's Friday though. It's Friday though. I can push it on Friday. So let's just try this. Let's just try this one toggle. We'll ignore the comparison for now. We just say this. Bam. Should be discarding everything. Additional comparison between A and B. This is A. Oh, what? Yay. Okay. Now we can move stuff. You're lucky I can't throw things at you. I'm invincible. All right, so now we have what we need. So we've got our offsets. here, which actually we'll put this offset over here, this one over here. Okay, now we need to set up this really odd comparison. Cashews and Red Bull sounds like a normal day for me at a convention. It's how you keep that ADD energy going. The hunger anxiety and the short decision making of the Red Bull compounding. So let's say for the eye toggle, let's select R. And that's calling myself out too. Damn, Sam, working through lunch. I am. I am. I've been considering just eating on stream because I feel like that's it's almost a missed opportunity in a way. Um, we'll see though. We'll see. So we're gonna take these. We're gonna move them. Actually, we're gonna select all of everything. S.99. Scale them a little bit, and then we'll take these two. Let's say, boom, and we're gonna move them up one. GY1. Okay. Oh, I have sticky on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So now we've created our selection. Excuse me. Mukbang is a thing. It'd be very professional to eat on stream. that would be fun to do. I would love to do like a Korean barbecue mukbang stream at some point, or like sushi or something. But the thing is, I'm not like a professional eater. It would be a very short mukbang probably. You are not a fan of sushi? I love sushi. I love it so much. Okay, okay. Just the mukbang itself then. All right. So, here's our comparison. If the U value is greater than 1, or no, U is the X value. So it'd have to be greater than 1 and less than speed 0. So this is the coordinate we're saying. So it's greater than 0, less than 1 for the U value. No idea if this is going to work or not. Let's just keep it really simple right now. A little simpler than this. Um, let's take the V value. If the V value is greater than 1, right? That's what we want. Oops. Because that should work. Only the I's should be greater than 1 right now. So here's our toggle. Turn this on. Let's see. Let's see right now. It's hard to see them, but there are eye textures. Oh, shit. Okay. It's working though. It is working, but it's hard to see. Oh, we. Oh, I now have the ability to make really good shaders. Exciting. Very exciting. BRB for a second. Sounds good. Ba-ding. Ba-da-ba-da. One of those sounds. All right. So, the only distinction is that in order for it to not change um, position, we need two UV maps. So, the first one, all of them should be in the main square. But on the second UV map, we want them to be on the other one. So there, boom. Now I just need to know how to check, how to determine, how to choose the UV map 2. All right. So go back here. And now we should see the star again on the eye. We do. It's a cutoff, which is why we're doing this. I don't know why I chose the cutoff one, but that's okay. So yeah, there. We can see that one. And now, for texture coordinates, does this have that power in there? UV set. Yes. 1. Perfect. So now, right? We can toggle just that twinkle, just that one little twinkle. Awesome. So we do need to make our little comparison here better. Because we have these grids. We have a grid of 0 to 3 and 0 to 3 on the Y. So this is our grid. Technically, we could just keep going forever, whatever direction. But that's not what we want to do at the moment. See, this one takes the V value and it goes we're going to make a int and we'll call this I toggle X and I toggle Y. These are the values. So this is the Y coordinate we're looking to target. In this case, it's 1 on the Y value. Okay, that works. And I'm just going to move this out of the way. Doesn't need to be here. So to constrain it, right now we're saying is it greater than 1? But no, we're not capping that. So we need one more comparison to say, is it less than Oh. So now, this is this is gonna get this is my one dislike with all the nodes is that it does get spaghettified real quick. Is there a reroute? Reroute. There is a way to reroute. There we go. Okay. But it doesn't work like Blender. Okay, so this is the Y. Now we need the X, which is just the same thing, right? So for the X value, just feed it into the A here and the B here. And we take the U value, put it right there, and right there. I'm actually going to try and simplify this a little bit better by creating an add that, oops, add function that adds 0, doesn't add anything. And then this we'll put here, then replace these here and here. Okay. Here. Okay, nice. So this looks extremely confusing, but it's cool. Trust me. Interesting. Ah, okay. Dang, we may have to. Sam, I think your Unity has spiders. All these cobwebs in here. So we create a comparison so we know if it's on a row or a column. But now we need to understand. Oh, okay. This is easy. This is easy. Actually, that's really nice. So we'll just pull this down out here. Int 1. So if it's true, we get a 1. If it's false, we get a 0. That's it. Easy. And then we just add one more compare node. If both of them are true, Then we discard. If both of them are true, we discard. Okay. Shit. Something went wrong. Right now we're toggling everything. That's because we're not targeting the right spot. I'm going to change these comparisons back to greater, like this. So on the y value, if it's greater than 1, then we say yes. If and if it's less than, saw a spider crawl by. Now you're paranoid there's actually a spider. I'm going to delete this one really quick, and we want to think about this. So, or actually, I'm going to do that. Dang it! I can't undo that. So if it's true, if we're looking for a y value of 1, we want to know, is it greater than this value? And this is the value we're looking for. This one, I kind of want to close or just say true, because that's what matters. Now this one, I toggle y, is the value we're actually looking for. Okay, so we're comparing the v value right here. Let me get rid of this. That's confusing to have that there. Comparing the v value here and here. So is 1 greater, or is the v greater than 1? If that's true, then we pass it along. And then here, if this plus this, so the next step up, 2 in this case, is a greater than b in this case. Should work. Should work. Not sure, but I think he accidentally dragged U instead of a V. Oh, you're right. I do want V. Perfect. Thank you. I do want V instead of a U. UV. Okay, so yes, we are changing just that one. Perfect. That's what we had before. Save. Now, what I want to test is if I take, let's say, just this one, which is the left one, and we export again, this one should also toggle because it's in that same column. We're like a co-pilot, but worse. Probably slower, but free. I certainly appreciate all the help. Okay, so now, yes, okay, perfect. So we are able to toggle. Damn it, I hate Unity. Both things, the eye sparkle and the head sparkle, because they're both on that same column. Nice. All right, so this is a little bit simpler now. And we're going to copy this and paste it. I'm going to put this here. Or can I make a node? It would be good to be able to make a node out of this. Don't forget to save with Alt F4. I feel like I'm obligated at this point to think long. So to also make up for the time answering my questions. You are now my grad students, and time to do research for me. So let's look that up really quick. Amplify, create node. Want to combine them into a single node. Group node. Group. Nice. Shader functions. How do I create a shader function? Features. Gotcha. Okay. So create. Let's look really quick. Creation usage. Amplify shader function. And we'll call this function something cool. I'm not a student. I've retained nothing. Wait, maybe that tracks. within range. Or target UV range. Okay. So we go back to our expression. We can take this here and here. Actually, we'll take all this, including this, copy, and this, copy, paste. All right. So now we want to just put this as output. Or if this is true, no, that's perfect. Okay. Output, and it takes in, let's say, input, takes in a float, and it puts it here and here. And we'll call this input V, or no, UV channel. Perfect. Let me just double check this. Or my input. Function input. That's what I did. This looks a little different. UV channel and another function input, which will be row slash column target row slash column, which will actually be an int. Delete that. This goes here and here. And this true we can delete and just do that. 1, 0. Okay. Guess. General description takes a UV channel as input and returns true or false if for geometry in a certain range of the UV map. In a targeted range of the UV map. Save. Function inputs, perfect. Function outputs, perfect. Save. Back to here. So we'll leave that, but now I should just be able to drag this in, and we're going to say in here, we are looking for, this is our UV channel, looking for a range of 1. This is our output. Save. Should function the same. All right, nice. If that's the case, we can go ahead and delete this stuff because it's complicated and in the way. This is called iToggle. I'm going to switch it to, oh yeah, iToggle V would actually be the better name. And then we can copy and paste this, and we can say U channel. Better to put it up here. Copy and paste this. I toggle U, and this is the channel we're looking for there, which is actually 01. Okay. And I just know 2 a.m. McDonald's is going to hit different. I mean, it's true. I've been interested in trying fasting because I love the idea of like getting so hungry that next meal is just like amazing. So if these are both true for the things we're targeting, nice. And now we're just toggling the eye, not the one on the head. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. That feels good. That feels quite good. I don't know why it wants to copy and paste this subtract note all the time. Okay. So now now what? All right, now we can make a lot of these, which is why I made it into its own little node. So we can spaghettify as too much. All right. So now we can say this chunk, boom, boom. The question now is how do I combine these different selections? So say I want to toggle the eyes and I want to toggle the head. How do I do that? So eyes and head. How do I toggle that? Toggle them together. So first let's actually target that. So if we take this whole thing, this whole enchilada, and we copy paste it here, we say toggle uh, head. And we're targeting 1, 1, which is this square, 1, 1. That's a square we're targeting. Right now it works like this. Or we're taking this can certainly be we could create another little to get rid of this stuff. Don't tell the teacher, but I'm sneaking out for food. Who's with me? Oh, this baking made me hungry. Ah, I'll just sprinkle some cashews on the ground. That's your food. I'm with you. A rebellion. Oh, excuse me. So this doesn't quite work because right now we're passing these values. We don't want another compare here. What we want to do is take these ranges that we've made and add them together. So right now we're saying this output comes out where it's like these vertices and these vertices meet these conditions. So can we just add those together? So for example, let me just screenshot this really quick. So I don't lose that. We can take this and then this group, and this is our comparison. Then this group plus this group also there. So these are our groups. Mhm. So not quite. Can't add them. We can't add them like this. So here we're basically saying, are you in the target range? Yes or no? If you are, move. That's the idea. Then, can we add here? So right now, we can toggle the eyes, but we also want to move the head selection. And if we can, they should both move because we're adding them together, moving them. All right. So now we just moved everything. Which is obviously not what we want. Why can't I add it right here? Or here? Just do another comparison. If the problem here is we get out the offset. Right here. Why McDonald's working their way at 2:30? I will never know. Because they're ballers. Oh. That'd be a great shift. Just chill, relax. I need some way to group these together. These are true and these ones are true. So when we're looking at this compare, it has to be in here. It has to be this spot. We can't just add them together before or after. It has to be in this moment. We want these values to also compare with this one. Oh, okay. Wouldn't it just be another one? We compare again. True, false. Say float or int one. Just put that into true and true again. And this is what then the discard offset goes here. And we paste that there. Hmm. Just gonna put this. Oh, I just want to see. This one should just target this one, right? Hmm. Oh, wait. One UV. Why is this one moving all of them? Let me make sure. Something's not right. Okay. Well, obviously, but here. Okay. Here's what we can do. Delete that. Make sure these channels are the same. Needs to be the same channels here. Otherwise, we may be getting into some trouble. Let's refresh that again. And just to confirm, eyes are still toggling. Well, the toggle wouldn't do anything for the other ones, but it should just move. Oh no, it would. Okay. Okay. So in this case, we are moving all of them. All right, so it's not an apt comparison because there's something wrong with my range here. Perhaps it's because of these constant values. So let's change this to head toggle U. Head toggle V. Now try that. So it's still hitting all of them. So these are fine. These values are fine. They're both looking at the same set of UVs for sure. We have the same comparison. Behavior is still different. That one just toggles, just that one. Nice. Expected behavior. I'm going to delete these and remake them. Then this. Toggling them. Still gets all, still gets everything in that row. So it must be something about the UV values themselves. Maybe I just have them wrong. UV values. Shader. Which one's U and which one's V? U is the X, I'm pretty sure. Shader, which is U. Still working at this time? Are you eating by now? We're going straight through. Straight through. That's the plan. Man. He's being unhealthy and not taking breaks. That's why we got the Red Bull. Red Bull. Red Bull's healthy. These are comparable. Just don't get it. Why is it only that? That works fine. Let's swap. Let's see. So our head here. So these ones are getting toggled off. Just this section. If I put the head up here, how does this affect it? And a bad example. I might go get a second. Okay. So now, again, this one functions the same. But in this example, we now want the V value to be 2. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Okay, we're getting some. Let me just go back to our original setup. No. Back to here. No need to change that. If I do 0, 0, 1, that should also target just the I 1. Okay. What happens if I do 0, 0? That should be everything except the I's and except still just the I. Oh wait, I didn't save it. Perfect. And that's 0, 1. So we moved the V up 1. Nice. What happens if we move the U over 1? That would mean nothing changes. Nothing changes when we toggle because there's nothing in that spot. Um, this isn't getting any texture coordinates. Now it's toggling both the I and that one. Okay. Where the UVs start, where the U and V values start, I seem to have some misconception about. So I'm going to create an add. We're just going to pull out just the U and just the V. We're going to just look at them so we can understand what's happening here. All right. So the V is 0 and 1. So it should go 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, all the way up infinitely. And then the U value, which I'll move up here so we can really see them, is goes 0 to 1, 2, 3. Right. And in here, in our target UV range, we're feeding in 1, which should be Sam explaining things to himself will never get old. I love it. Good. Because I do it a lot. Should be 1 that's going this way. What if I just okay. Before I do that, let me think about that. U 0 to 1, so it should be everything. This should be 0. And what's 0, 0? 0, 0 should be everything. Yeah, everything in this square. Nice. And when it's 1, 0, it should be just this square. Did I just not export my character? Let's try again. You rubber ducks us a lot around here. You're my therapy doll. I just get to yell at you while I figure this stuff out. Oh, still those two. So that's interesting. If this wasn't working, then it would be all of them would be getting disabled. So we are clearly using the correct UV coordinates. Let's go back to our comparison here. So when we feed this a value, we're asking, okay, we're giving it a comparison. We're giving it the channel and our target value. Giving it a channel and our target value. So we say, this is the channel. We're looking for this segment, either anything in that channel that is greater than our target, so 1 or above. We also want to know if it's less than 2. Uh, it's greater than 1, less than 2. Put that. Must be it. Put this back over here. It's here, this comparison. This true value that we're placing it doesn't make sense. It's not a selection. We're just passing this true or false value around, but we're not actually carving in and out of a selection. That's the issue. We need this value that's coming in from the UV channel. That needs to go out. That's what needs to go out. So this chunk here. We make the comparison. Right now, it kind of works, right? Like it's looking at the eye and it's only targeting that section, excluding the thing around it. So clearly, on some level, I have the logic working correctly. And an end in here. Compare A to B given the selected operator. If comparison is true, return value of true, else return value of false. All right. This is stupid because it gets convoluted, kind of works, but it's pulling away from the fact that we're taking values from the UV channel. So instead of that, I would like to look at this. We're going to look at a map range value or compare with range. So we feed in a value, let's say U. If it's true, 1. If it's false, not. So here we can look at our, okay, we're using the U, we have our U value. We would want to, let me just duplicate this. We have our U value. We would want to add this range. So we're looking for this at the minimum, 0, and the maximum would be 0 plus 1, or our value plus 1. That's the maximum. And if it's in that range, we get a true. If it's not, we get a false. Perfect. And so now we're directly comparing just the range. Just the range. And we want another one for our V. Boom. Min, max, whatever this value is, but the V here. Okay. And then both of these we compare. And if they are equal, we offset them right now 0, 1, which should be should be, where's Blender? 0, 1 should be that section. May not even need to use a compare node. In fact, the compare node probably isn't the best. If we did a mix node or blend, no, there's a layered blend. So we have this one. Some McDonald's go hard. Good. Something like we put 1 in the weight, put 1 here, and we make this 1, 0 or something. Okay, that's okay. For now, let's just do the compares. I know that'll work for one segment, and then if we get it to work the other, awesome. True. Bam. Save. Okay, so now I got the values switched, but it is working. So now we supposedly have recreated the same thing. Just lurking, gonna lay down while stream up. Oh, definitely get some good rest. Enjoy my ramblings and rantings, ranting and ravings. Almost there. We're so close to there. And then I can toggle this and an amazing setup. An amazing setup. Amazing. All right. We have the compare. I'm going to switch this to 0.5. I guess not. 0. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Okay. So now, no, we need some floats just for a second, even if I swap them out later. Float, because I just need to see the logic working. All right. Boom. All right, so I should now be able to slide this over and we can see that happening. Perfect. And then we're going to go with a layered blend. And we have weights, layer base, pop this open. Okay, so now we can see the selection we're making. Very close. I think we want to switch this to 1 or something like this. Yes. Okay. So now we know we're making the selection we want. And just in case, let's move this down. Yes. Yes. So now we can see we're making a square of selection, a selection square, if you will. And now we've moved that square onto our eyes. And we can feed this into a compare. Does this equal 1? That's true. Nice. Okay. All right. So now, before we make this into another little special function, we want to copy this here. And we'll feed in these same values and ranges like that. And then the trick is we want to use this layered blend. This is how we actually add our ranges together. Okay. So I think we just mimic what we did on the last one, this and this. So for this one, let's just do that 0.5 value there and there. So we're targeting this little square up here. For these ones, we're going to target this little spot up on this side. And then together, we can see that they overlap, which is not actually what we want. We want them to combine. Perfect. And now we did. Okay. Which means, again, we can use this comparison. Do they equal 1? Yes or no? All right. So let's save that. And probably going to look like nonsense because we didn't actually target anything. So again, what are our ranges we're targeting? We want to get these ones. Almost there. Very close to, on the other side of this. Brain hurting. The brain pain. The pain of the brain. So, 0 and 1. I wish we could see more of the range here. That'd be cool. That's okay. And then this one should be 1. Or no. 0, 2. And it should be just the eyes, just the head up here. Oh, I did it. Okay. Now that was difficult. All right. So here's what we can do now. We can take our compare with ranges. Take this, copy it, save, go back to our target UV, take these values, delete them, paste this here. Okay. Then we just plug in what we have, which is this. So this is the UV channel that goes there. This is the what we're targeting, which goes here and there. And if it works, that's the output. Delete this. This. This is our thing. Thingamajig. Can drop that out again. Back with food and the power to not die of starvation. Hooray! Welcome. Welcome back. So we're going to do this, move this down. And I don't want to delete that stuff because it's working. But we should be able to try this again. I'm scoffing down a burger right now. Food buddies. We are food buddies. And you can take our channel. No, we want this one here. We can move this value around. Right now it's an int. Okay, it's fine. And we take this, copy and paste, take the V. Boom. And then we mix those. And we do it exactly like this. Boom and boom. So these now should be 0, 1. Now we should be able to target just the eye like we were doing before. Just the eye, yes, just the eye. Okay. Now do this. Plug these in again. Boom, boom. We say 0, 2. We blend these together like this. Drop it right there. And this should do the eye and the head. Shit. 0, 2. Because I grabbed the wrong channel. Yes. All right. So we're gonna make another amplified shader function. And we're gonna say target UV square instead of range. Well, and in target UV square, we will take the target range, or actually delete that. We'll take this whole setup, paste it. And this is our output here. And we go ahead and do a function input, which will be a vector2, which we'll call UVs. And we'll split this. Boom. This goes here. This goes here. Oops. This. And then more function inputs. There. There. This will be U index, V index. We'll keep them as ints. This goes here. This goes there. And here is our setup. All right. Okay. Save. And now we can go back to here. Save. And we know we can recreate that, so I'm going to delete it. Drag out target UV square. We drop in the UVs. I'm just going to skip this layer of blend for a second. Put it right there. This should be just the eyeball. Boom. Boom. Just the eyeball. Yes. Okay. And boom. We just drop the UVs here. Take that and that. This. Drop it here. Save. And now it should be the eyes and the head. Oh, I didn't change this. Eyes and yes. Yes. Okay. Now we can go ahead and delete all this garbage here. Look how beautiful it is now. Beautiful. Okay. And now we really can kind of switch this up. It's going to get a lot simpler to blend now. Holy moly, that took a while, but we did it. We made it through in the end. And now we can begin to add in individual toggles. So here, if this is true, then we do this. Well, copy and paste this. And if this is true, toggle add. And we do yeah, that. Save. So we can toggle the head, we can toggle the eyes, and now we're rocking. Mm. That feels good. That feels really good. That was a challenge. I could condense this even more, but I don't want to. I don't want to. So I'm going to go to the restroom. When I come back, we'll go ahead and create all the toggles for all the different spots on the face. Yeah, that's awesome. That took some thinking. Some thinking. Now we know whenever we do a compare with a selection, we need to use compare with range. Only a compare only works for individual values, does not work for a range of values or a selection. Okay, I'll be right back. Go to the restroom. All right, I'm back. So we kicked butt there. That was very challenging, but we have something super nice now, which is a way to turn off sections of the mesh in a way that does not affect transparency. Welcome back, Mr. Models Man. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So we want this here. Excuse me. Oh, gotcha. I don't need this compare. I just need to put this here. Much simpler. And then we just kind of stack them. Well, let's think for a second what we need to be able to toggle. So we have the cheeks, we have the eyes, we have the tears. So that's three: cheeks, eyes, tears. Toggles, cheeks, eyes, tears, um, forehead, side of head, head left, and head R. There we go. So glad I'm not the only one to use sticky notes in 2023. It's good. I just need to, just gotta store information. So we'll start from the top down. This one, the head, will move to the very top. GY3. This one's perfect. This one will move up two, two, bam. All right. And then we've got the eyes. That's in a good spot. Got the cheeks. We'll do GY1, GX1. Then we have the tears, which I think we'll just keep right at 0. All right, so all together, this is our square. Bada boom. So head, um, uh, L, R, or one or the other, something like that. This is head, um, cheek, tears. Oh no, pretty sure it's eyes, cheek, tears. All right, just to confirm that. Yeah, eyes, cheeks, and tears. All right, and this one's L, this one's R. So just need to switch these two. Actually, I'd rather switch it here. If this is the left side, then it should be here. If this is the right side, then it should be here, because then it's on the left and the right side of each other. Perfect. If that makes sense. Yeah. Listen. All right. Save. Export. So let's think about that. Now that we've got all these toggles, let's go ahead and create all of them. We got toggles eyes, we got toggle head, got toggle head left. Damn, look at that bird boy sparkly. It's so sparkly. Right. Cheeks. And lastly, uh, tears. Tear ducts. Unless they just say tears. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Okay. It just wants to create some track nodes sometimes. What's up with that? So, head, eyes. This doesn't matter. None of this, there's no order to this that matters. What does matter is knowing which squares we're toggling. Boom, boom. So you could theoretically like create a hologram image that flickers above someone's head. Yes, I think that'd be pretty doable. Yeah. Plug UVs into all this. Bam, bam. I wish I could get these. So like a toggle AFK sign or something. Yeah, yeah, that's certainly doable. Them to line up. Just line up. Yeah, I think that's super feasible. I hope it's creating ideas for you. Oh, trust me, I got them ideas in my brains. Alright, so eyes are 0, 1. Perfect. And head is 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 3. Should be right. 0, yeah, 0, 3. Then head left would be 0, 2. Head right would be 1, 2. Then cheeks would be 0, 1. Or no, 1, 1, 1. And tears would be 0, 0. It's just one of those things where there's already a lot of changes I had planned, and I don't want to overload you with stuff to do. Well, we're going to be working on you most of next week. I'm super pumped for that. Eyes, head, head left, head right, cheek, tears, eyes, head. Yes! That feels good. That feels really good. Um, I'm going to change one thing. I'm actually going to swap these values so that unchecking it means or checking it means it's visible. Because that makes more sense to me. Like what? And then I have to switch the put to 0. Gotcha. Yeah. Otherwise, it's think. Yes, I just got a pretty decent promotion at work as well. Hey, congratulations. So it's going to feel good to actually spend some money I've been saving for a while. Well, that is amazing. Congratulations again for your promotion. Hard earned, I'm sure. I think that's it. I think that's about it. So if I do, let's just do the eyes. Perfect. We got this nice sparkle for the eyes, which looks really nice. Then I can swap this to whatever. Or if we wanted to blush, we do blush. And then we hit the cheeks. Cute. And then if we want to cry, we do that. Nice. If we're shocked, we do head left and we swap to shocked. I think we want to change this one a little bit so that it's a little bit more prominent. So how does it determine what texture goes where? So this amplify shader comes with a nice flipbook option, and you just tell it how many columns and rows you have in your image, and then in your image you just uh, position them accordingly. So yeah. Time scale. Also, if we're basing this off anime, shocked and normally like three bold lines, or the face turned blue with faint lines is shocked is normally like three bold lines. More like a reaction, like not necessarily like shocked, because it's still ambiguous in VR chat. It's like, or I should say, it's because there's a limited set, so it's multiple things. And I think in anime there tends to be a lot of usage in different regards as well. Switch this, delete time scaler, add another toggle switch. We're going to call this rotating or rotate. And should be like this. Boom, 0 or 1. That way, when we're on the correct expression, like the eyes on 3, we can rotate. And I wish this was an int slider. Is there no way to make an int slider? Let's say int. It's so funny. That I don't quite understand. Oh well, that's okay. Okay, I think that's all we need for now for the expressions. I don't think there's anything else we need to add, so I'm going to go ahead and start closing these tabs. And you got it all working. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, let me show you that finished result. It is magic to me. It certainly felt like I was trying to understand some weird spell or something. Love his little bird feet. Oh, thank you. They look good. His little bird feet got little bird feet. Seemed way too complex. That was basically about your working piece. No, you're totally fine. It certainly took me a while, but I eventually settled on a much simpler solution. Or I should say, I found the correct way to work with the values I was trying to use. Is this Vikami? Nope. This is AP. I believe he was here earlier, but went to bed probably. I think it's kind of a later time for him. All right. So now we can create some cool stuff. We got expressions. We're also going to create build for clothing. We'll call this Alex. Exp neutral. Right there. Duplicate. Boom. And we'll say exp hoodie on. And pants on. Just enthusiastic, understandable. I always like talking to OC designers about their characters, so I thought I would ask. Oh. And Kami's also interested in characters and things like that. We had a nice long discussion about dragoons earlier. I do wish I had time to do more narrative things, story, character based things, but we're getting there. Dragons are best. It's true. It's true. Let me reset that. And let's double check the FBX. Usually it doesn't say that. Default non-transform. Did this? They must have updated this. That looks a little different. Hope so, because sometimes it can be a little weird. Um, I mean, I got that comic idea written up if you want story project. Been slowly putting together a storyboard and music for some character and story stuff. Nice. Frank, I don't know if Frank's here now, but he's also working on a little song for his character intro, which I think is really cool. Did we just find out Sam may secretly have an alter ego dragon as well? Hmm. I have to think of a good Sona for myself at some point. Um, it's kind of essential that I do, actually. I think it's important. Importante, one would say. I'm just waiting now. Things are already done. Fair. Join in on the Sona Club. Sam Sona. Sam Sona. Sarasota. Dragons are best. Dragons. Dragon. Okay, perfect. We got the FX layer set up. Now we can start drawing things into Alex's animator. So we got the neutral expression. Go ahead and set that in. Boom. Then we want to make a new layer for Alex. Um, blend. Say Alex blend. Then we'll create a new blend tree. Alex. Boom. Go in there. Create a direct blend tree using the parameter Alex slash weight. Which will always be 1, and drop in new blend tree, set it to Alex weight. Perfect. And then we want a few other things. We're going to create some additional blend trees here. This one will be hoodie. This one will be pants. And lastly, this one will be expression FX. Okay. For each of these, we need a parameter. Float Alex slash hoodie. Float Alex slash pants. And Alex slash EXPFX. Hoodie, pants, expression, FX. All right. So, first thing to do, none of these should be using gesture left. Oh, they are here though. Wait. Wait. Perfect. Right, defaults should be on. Yes, it is. Okay, now for each of these, they'll have 2 motion fields. Sam gives off like corgi vibes. Oh, well, thank you. I like that. I like that a lot. I definitely empathize with dogs. Which is funny because I'm more of a cat person in terms of wanting to own pets, but I think personality wise, I understand the dog situation. I'm a fish person to be fair, to be honest. Oh heck yeah. I do really like sharks, and I swam most of my life as a swim team and stuff like that. I do really like being in the water. Shark! I like 17 koi fish. I don't think I could do a fluffy thing. 17 koi fish? Wow. That is quite a few. You must have a large pond. People who own cats are not cat people. They know the terror and dominance the cat brings, so they turn into dog people. Just through sheer terror alone. FX last. I want to do the hoodie body. Oh, we need to lock the materials actually before we continue. But I believe it's just the two toggles. Renamed, named. People who own cats. Da, da, da. I just have a snake. Oh, nice. I almost asked Sam to model my pet on my shoulder for stream. Oh, but she does not stay on my shoulders. She likes to be in my hair. So funny. Interesting. Snakes are so much friendlier than people tend to think. Than cats. Cats have to be like one over. Snakes can usually just be pretty chill. They don't care. I have a medium-sized pond, I would say. I could probably fit in the thing myself. I'm a solid 6'1" tall. Interesting. Thought koi were really neat. There's a nice koi pond in Austin, or it's a park, and there are a few koi ponds in the park. All right, now we can record. Over body, hoodie on would mean boom, boom, boom. Pants on would mean boom, 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 boom. And the expression stuff we'll do in a moment. Pepper, pepper? Wait, what? Is pepper assigned here? Where's this? Where is this? Oh, what? I don't understand. when I select the body, why is it showing Pepper's expression? Hmm. Oh, well, I live with that for right now, but do need to double check that. I want a pet duck. Oh, they go to be pretty big. Sometimes we have to sell the bigger ones to places that can take better care of them. However, which is sad. We always have plenty of little baby koi swimming around. Huh? I want a pet duck. Ducks are cute. I don't think I'd want one, but I definitely understand the appeal. The little feet tapping all over the place. I think that a bird or like a small parrot would be pretty nice. Kind of enamored with that idea. Do your cat parrots are a handful, or like a maybe like a lovebird or something. Something I could whistle to and sing to. I like that idea quite a bit. Oh, all right. We got all the blend shapes. Now we need the expression. Hmm. It's uncombined. Uncombined. So we need to go back to Blender. Go in here. I think it's already weighted. Yeah. Okay, so weight paint. How much is left for Frank 2 V2 at this point? Like at what percentage? 90%. Take these ones. And we'll assign it to the head group. Actually, parent empty groups. So these ones will be for the eyes. These will be for the head. And these ones, actually, boom. Then IR, sign, and IL. IL. Boom. All right, then we can combine. Bada boom, save, file, export, auto rig pro. Bada boom. Mm, 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 mm. Perfect. And go here, chord, neutral, yeah, neutral, boom. Yes. Okay. Skin mesh renderer, expression FX. We want to have everything set to 0. Should work well. Right. Then, first we'll go ahead and just duplicate expressions. So there are 6, I believe. 6 expressions. 7, 3, 6, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. One at a time. Rename. Angry. Good. Blep. 100. Blush. 100. Rename. 100. Confusion. 100. Depressed. And excited. Well, and happy. Happy, happy, happy. Sad. Boom. Leslie. Shock. Boom. All right, let's review. Neutral should be that. Happy. Nice. A noise. Let's assign neutral. Already signed, of course. Angry. Sad. Hoppa. Flirty. Would be blush, I suppose. Say rename that. Blush. Fusion. Surprise. Wait, did I sign? Yes. Shock. Blip. Count out. We'll rename to excited. All right, so which one are I missing? I believe we're missing depressed. Hmm. What's a good gesture for that? Sad we have on 1. It could be nice if we had a transition. Why can I duplicate that? No. If we had this here, and when we made the same gesture, no, it's going to be hard to work with. Okay, we'll put it down here, but down here, and what do we got? We got excited. That's 5. Blap, that's 5. 3, 3. Double 3. Happy. Maybe double rock and roll. It's kind of a specific gesture that'd be hard to make on accident. All right. So gesture left equals 5. 5. And gesture right equals 5. Then we just change the consideration here. Put depressed above those. We just put it at the very top. Doesn't matter. All right, that was good. Now, we want to go through and make sure we have the correct visuals set up for the body. So, start with angry, record. We want the head, say head right, enabled. Perfect. And then for blep, nothing. Blush, record. We want cheeks on and set to expression 6 or 5. Confusion. We want the eyes on. And we want it set to 4 or 3. No, yes, 3. Expression 3. That one I might change. For now, we're going to go with that. Depressed, record. We want the head on. And we want it set to 8, I believe. I think we'll lower it, put it a little bit more over the face. So like kind of in the way a little bit. Then excited, chord, we want the eyes to be on, and we want it to be set to 7, 8, 6. It's 6. Then happy. Happy is nothing. Maybe blush if we really wanted to. We'll leave it there for now. Hoodie, hoodie, neutral, and then sad, record. That will be tears, 1, set to 2. And then shock is the last one. Chord, head, left, 1, expression, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Bada boom. Chord. Alrighty then. Boom. So, last few things to edit. One of these I needed to change. The depression we want to move down, and the shock we want to move to the side. Okay. So this one goes down. This one more like this and this. That was annoying. There we go. Down, a little bit bigger. To the side, and scale it. Time for some agua. Shock, boom, record. Yeah, I like it a lot. Boy. Excuse me. All right. Next, we will take the neutral state right here and copy all of these values, material values. Yep. Copy. Go to FX on and paste. Actually, no. Duplicate FX off. Paste that here. Basically, I don't think we need a value for FX on. Only when it's on. Okay. Now, let's set up our VRChat toggles. Those are fine. Parameters, we want to move all these over. Weight's fine. Ready? Pants. EXPFX. That's it. Delete that one. Switch these all to bools. Default, they should be on. Definitely synced and definitely synced. Save. Now, that should be everything to test. Now, let's drop in our tools, gesture manager, and Avatar 3.0 emulator. We want to debug FS. Press play. Ooh, I should have. No, I did. Okay, perfect. I didn't. Unplay. Remove this. Boom. All right. So gesture manager, expressions. Of course, I didn't even add them. Expression menu. We want Alex toggles. And we delete this and that. Go to expression menu and say Alex toggles. This will be a submenu. Drop that submenu here. Let me rename it actually to Alex submenu toggles. A little bit clearer. Add a few controls. I think we only need 3. So hoodie will be a toggle, or you guessed it, Alex hoodie. And pants be a toggle for Alex pants. And lastly, expression FX be a toggle for the expressions. Noise. Boom. Boom. Play. Gesture manager. Expressions. Alex toggles. This may not work with the blend tree, so let's disable these. Drop the FX layer on there, save, play. Animator, hoodie, 0. Nice. 1. Pants, 0. Nice. 1. Then we can do gesture left, crying. Nice. Nice. Boom. All right, that's pretty much it. Okay. Let's upload. And then we'll ship them off. Okay. Woman. Give me power. Give me power. Virtual tower. Nice. Alex. Alex. Boom. Gimme. Come on. This little thing's so to move for some reason. Yeah, there we go. No charging. Should be. Now we're about to die. Loading. Loading, loading, loading. Everything seems to be working super well. Oh, there's my fan. Oh, I just need to get that shadow. The nice, perfect. Let me a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I don't want to hit my ceiling. Nice, nice. Ooh. So there we go. Okay. Nice. Look at the butt. Butt time. Fucking Oculus. Gotta check the butt. Butt check. No, that's fine. All right. Nice. Yeah. Then perfect. Turn off the expressions. Nice. There it is. It's right here. Okay. Just want to double check everything. Perfect. I think it's looking really good. There's only one change to make, and that is in our animations for the clothing. In our animations for the clothing, we want to disable the fizz bones. So when the hoodie is off, so too should be the fizz bone for the hoodie. And these drawstrings. Boom. Let's copy those. Hoodie on. Paste. 1, 1, 1. Then go to the. That's it. That's actually it. That's the only change that needed to be done there. Then we want to go to Painter. Get that shadow off the chest. And that's it. That is the final change. After that, it's just uploading for the client. Whew. Oh, my book. All right. So here, what we need to do is take our normal layer and our ambient occlusion and remove them. Then go down here. I'm going to create a folder below. Mesh maps. Call this base. Button everything up so it's all closed. And then here, we're going to make a fill layer. That is just ambient occlusion, normal. But you know what? Just ambient occlusion. And we'll put the normal back. In the ambient occlusion layer, it's an AO. We add Alex back. Well, then we make a paint layer above. Call it AO edit. Set it to just edit AO. Go to layers, ambient occlusion, and set this one to pass through. Then we can look at this in the AO channel. We see we have this shadow right here. We can select color, a bit brighter, even brighter, maybe just white. Just paint that right out. Now, I will undo all of that because I should have hit it with the UV texture first. UV texture. Just erase some of that back in. All right, save. File, export textures, export. We just need to open and close the reflection and specular tab, then we're done. Materials, clothing, shading. That should have updated that. Oh, goodness. Sorry. Last thing, I think this is already included in there. Nope. Not. That's a shit ton of video memory. And it's mostly just this one texture I just generated. I'm going to unlock the sheet. I go to special effects, collection specular, open, merge. There we go. Let's refresh, recalculate. 55. That's what we should expect. I'm glad I double checked that. Would have been really annoying to update one thing and then have the whole whole rig be unoptimized for some reason. Good to know. I cannot refresh those maps while the shaders are locked. The more you know. Okay, let's go ahead and prefab, Alex. Alex, VR chat, prefab. Knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe! Pork chop sandwiches. Safe. Okay. Go ahead and let the client. Alex is done. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, on to Frank. This rate, you'll be creating the neat thumbnails the rest of the day. Pretty much. Now we got to get Frank done. Do the thumbnails tomorrow. Okay, so for Frank, we did the expressions. Face rigging's done. We just need to make animations for everything and then upload. That's about it. I don't think there's anything else. Pretty sure. Well, we're about to find out. So, fizz bones are on. This and that. This and that. Right. The one difficulty is the animations we already had, because I'm unsure if they will still work on Frank, because his name has changed. But I should be able to compile them. I should just be able to rename this. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. And the outfits, that's all pretty simple. But we do have to make sure the tail is fixed. So let's open up Frank. Ah! Ah! I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some energy drink. All right, I'm back. We got emergency, which may seem odd to drink, but it is super good at just immediately getting me some more energy. Like if I had a Gatorade or something, I just feel kind of sick. Emergency is amazing. It is amazing. Stuff is like cold crack. Is crack usually warm? Dayquil emergency is a powerful combo. That sounds like a late nighter. Since crackheads use crack pipes, I would assume so. That's true. I guess you can't drink crack. Unless it started doing crack with ice cubes and straws. We'll check our FBX here. The boy is looking good. We can move him. He's moving good. That's expected. Unusual pose. The bat. Flap, flap, flap. Still working. I had to say this out loud, but you can indeed drink crack. They dust it in some drinks. Oh no! Those devious bastards. Coca Cola. It's true. As long as I don't forget the ice cubes, a straw, and while we're at it, an umbrella. My Coke umbrella. my little crack cocaine umbrella. Coca leaves, same thing that make cocaine out of. Hmm. What is going on? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my good God. It's like it's just not updating. Updating the wrong fucking file. All right. I mean, I'm just gonna head with the umbrella. Crackheads often end up on the streets. You'd be surprised. Some end up thinking they are wolves. Some are very wealthy on a street made of walls. I personally believe that the drug usage among poor and rich is probably about the same. They don't do crack. That's cocaine. Crack is the poor man's drug. Exactly. Exactly. All right, really quick, we're just going to upload Alex or send Alex over to the client. Move on. Excuse me. Crack is not cheap. Or just get caught more often, go to jail more often. Exactly. Subpar cocaine either way. I, I recant my last statement. I do not know the prices of drugs. I back when I worked at Tesla, um, there was a guy. This is not a representation of Tesla, but there was a guy that worked there who was very much into coke. And he went to Bolivia, I think, and he was like, "Oh, it was so pure there. It was so pure," and just like went on and on about the quality of the coke there. I'm like, wow, at least you know what you're about, I guess. He got so croaked one day, he laid on the floor of the call center and did his job from there. Oh my god. Friends like that, they go and they say, "When in Rome," and then they never leave Rome. Then reply, "But you don't do this at home, too." No. I don't really have a moral problem with drugs, but I certainly know that there are things that I personally should not try because I would never be able to walk away from them. Super fun, hard AF to quit. Do not suggest heroin or any codeine based drug. Do not mind drugs, but I have not used citizens. We don't have wars on drugs. This is where I live. I don't mind. It's your body. Put them wherever you like, however. Stay away from other people's cars and stuff, and we're good. Exactly. Yeah, I think you know, people there's a moral responsibility with people's ability to freely do what they want with their body. And I think that's a part of it. Okay. Should be sent. Just waiting on client. Perfect. Thank you, Alex. And share. Almost done. Almost done. Confirming. Oh, too kind. People are too kind. People are too kind. Okay, let's drop on our boy here, the FX layer. And let's open up that animator here and review. Interesting. Interesting. There we go. Kind people. So for the outfit, right now we have these odd transitions here. Um, we need to do away with that. So I'm going to delete that. The expressions for the face, those are fine. We will want to use the expressions layer here as well. Let's go ahead and rename some of this. Frank face expressions. And we're going to make a Frank blend for the clothing toggles. And here we'll create a blend tree. Frank blend tree. Frank. Okay, so we'll have the where form to be a toggle. Did I make that as a blend tree? Yes. Okay. Not another blend tree, just another. Good afternoon, Pixie. Hello. How are you doing? Where form helmet should be its own thing. Lurking. Lurking away. Now the where form toggle should also contain within it the clothing, the non where form, because when the where form is on, everything should be on. So we'll need another one for coat and This is where. This one will be coat. Then one for the shirt. And that's it. These here want to be driven by a parameter, float parameter for Frank slash weight. And should go here. Weight. Frank. Weight. All right, now we're using this value for that. We want to delete that. Create another float. Frank where. Then the float. Frank coat. Helmet. And shirt. Boom. And then for this here, the expressions, nothing about this is any different from what I usually set up. So, perfect. Drink water. I'm chugging. I'm chugging. No. So if we should leave those the same. Those would be the same. Let's call that expressions. Then another one, exp expressions. And in here we'll create animation clip. Frank exp neutral, which I believe is named differently. Nope. Oh yeah, FPS. This one will be Frank. Bam. Actual water. It's emergency. There's water in there. Okay, that's good. This is fine. Frank blend. We'll get to those in a second. Let's do the expressions first. So for Frank, we can go ahead and record. Frank expression neutral, record, body, skin mesh renderer, blend shapes, angry, happy, sad, fusion, shock, flirty, tongue out, bled. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 expressions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Much more of a whiskey person. Ah. But I tend to prefer hard liquor over beer and wine, even though I love beer. I love beer. But man, I love it a little too much. So I have to stay away from that one. All right, so that's six. We're missing blep and tongue out. Put right there. Make some transitions. Boom, boom. Right click, debug. Boom, 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 boom. One. This will be gesture right equals 5. And gesture left equals 5. Well, all right, expressions added. Nice. So now the face is expressive. Um, I need to go to the materials. I need to turn off the helmet real quick. And turn back on the face. It should be here. There we go. Need to make a separate UV thing. Oh, there's too many. Too many. Get out of here. There we go. And then we need to rig that. So, a few things to do. But for now, I wanted to do something. I wanted to check the eyes. View. That's already. Wait, actually, I'm going to change the view a little bit, Frank, just so it's centered in your eyes. You might feel a little bit taller, but it will actually be more accurate to what you have with a real face instead of just a helmet. Those are already working. We set that up yesterday. Playable layers. Good. Okay. Now let's go back here. Check our UV map and check the new assets. So in here are things. So this includes the hair. That's what's going on. Gotcha. Gotcha. That should not be there. This should be on its own layer. Let's say gx-1. That's what the teeth. All right. You know what? That should be there. Because this is with the where form. Where form should be in the same spot. Then these guys, this is the human form. That should be there. This doesn't really even need to be toggled, so we'll just leave that alone. All right, that should allow for everything to be toggled. Select file, export FB. Export FBX, PR chat. Make sure it's Frank. Boom. All right. And I'm pretty much just going to be going till, or pushing, try to finish Frank, and then take a look at Pixie's Steph. Um, hopefully, another hour on Frank, most likely. I think we'll be able to hit everything in at that time. New assets. Okay, perfect. So that all toggles now. Nice. So that's my secret weapon right there. My anime ninjutsu. All right. I think we have all the clip shapes created properly. We are missing some textures though. Okay. Gonna take our template, anchor shadow, say new details. Move that. ND for new details. We'll even rename the mask. We go here, we're gonna add a fill. The fill, we're gonna set it to planar, no repeat. Like that. Scale it down, move it over, scale it down, move it over, top view, front view, front view. All right. So let me review that image. Something kind of like armor. Stripe. Some sort. Set the hardness to 1. Squish it. Grow it. Rotato it. Forward, squish it in. All right. Then the color wise, it's this color. Anchor template wise, it's this color. for our anchor shadow template, we will replace that with a outline. Maybe. Should be seeing something there. Blur, curve shape, inside. It's nothing. Why is that? Because the fill should be right there. All right. No blur. Outside. Mask outline, not the biggest fan of it. Not the biggest fan. Let's go back to a filter level. Push it out. Duplicate. Subtract. Bevel. There. And slap on a levels. Real. Real. We'll do that. And just shrink it a little. Bada boom. Move it back just a little bit. Shrink it. Bada boom. Let's give this a just very slight blur. One should be fine. Same with this one. Filter, blur. Point one. Just kind of alias the edges there. Next, we'll take we're going to go ahead and copy this. I'm going to paste it here. And inside of it, we're going to use a stripes. This. Row it this way. Set it to linear dodge. Move up a ways. And in a ways. Turn this down. I'm not tiling it at all. Why would it be one? There we go. All right. And I'm going to assume he has a very similar pattern on the sleeve coat here. Something to that effect. Then duplicate it, set this to subtract, shrink it this way. Duplicate that. Rotate it. Oh. Actually, delete it real quick. Move this one out just a ways. This, I have to be careful. I need to double check where the fur cuts it off. Oh, we can just rotate it like that. Pretty close. Let's rotate it. Move it out. All right. Let me sneeze. Oh, jeez. No sneeze for me. No sneeze for me. All right. So that's pretty good. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and export this. We do not want to export it there. We want to export it. Here. Updated albedo. Yeah. That should be fine. All right. So now we exported to this folder here. And we want to simply go to textures here. Select this texture, delete it. Actually, let's just double check. It should be the same. Delete it. Drag this out and drop it here. Well, almost. Very close. Why did that not export? Because no, it should have exported. It wouldn't be anything there unless it's working also. What the fuck? He's got a purple head. He's got purple on him. Oh, I know why that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But this one does not. Ooh. Should be exporting to just albedo. Um, but why not this one? Right here. Clearly it exported some of it. Well, that's certainly odd. Looks kind of like this without it. Not even entirely. None of these things are messing with it. I don't know, just add opacity. Just try to export again, perhaps? Or even change the type of export. Let's switch it to Wyoming V4I, which should export only the albedo. All right. This time it exported a little bit more of it, but still not the full thing. I have never encountered that before. That must be because I updated it. Updated the file. So let's go ahead and do edit, re-import mesh. Perfect. Okay. So all right, all right, all right. That should have worked. Rendering, so I'm not sure, but it seems laggy, or is it me? It's definitely laggy. It's definitely laggy. It seems to be the Substance Painter does not like working with old files. Does not like it at all. One bit. Let's close that. Save. Right. Texture updated. Perfect. That's pretty much the last texture change we need. Now it is just creating animations. But I have to pee, so I'll be back. I return. I already there. Okay, so animation time. So we did the expressions. Now we need to do the clothing toggles. So we made these before, but they're not going to hold up, and we already deleted the logic. So the new one, Frank, clothing. We'll say wear on. Yes. Okay. Now we're going to go here to our blend tree and mess around with this. And we want emotion. Emotion. And the coat and other blend tree should be at 0, actually. This should be at 1. This is the wear form on. If the wear form is on, the other things do not turn on. It's that simple. And so Frank, where? And for our coat, Frank, oops, Frank, coat, and Frank, shirt. All right. Now, we attached that animation value. Let's go to our materials, make sure they're ready to be animated. The body, we need to just look at the discards. Sure, ready to go. Lock in. Okay, the eye shader, just lock it in. There's nothing to do there. Face, just that one. Renamed. Lock it. Lock low one. All right, there we go. So we have now locked in the materials. We can go to our wear form on, hit record. We're going to start with the fizz bones. So all of these, the ears, we will toggle on, and the fur. The tail will always stay on. Now for our body, we want no blend shapes to change, but we do want the body material, that to be on. I think this is the toggle in here. So hard to tell. Huh. How can I see that right now? It's like a... Huh. Interesting. It's the shadow. But, gotcha. Like 90% sure I need those, but I actually don't know what I'm toggling there. Eye, it's fine. Face, that's unimportant for this form. Ah, need to make sure I'm also looking through this, not anything else. New assets. Special effects. Boom. Um, What's going on? Gotcha. Something really weird just happened there, and I don't know what it was. We want that visible. Yes. We want this one to be disabled. Yes. We want the coat sleeve to be disabled. But it has not been yet. So let's exit this, go here, tab. Just let me sneeze. Welcome home! Exclamation point. Sorry, sending messages to my madre. To me, madre. Correct. Yeah, I answered that question yesterday too. Do not worry. Do not fret. Some things have to come first. There we go. So, copy. Done. Now we need to make the other clothing toggles. Am I correct in thinking that a few weeks ago you were making multiple texture maps for skin slash clothes slash attributes, but now make a grid like map you did this afternoon in a similar way for the emote expressions? Um, to fit the fur. Yes, I will. I will be matching the skin color. Um, multiple texture maps for skin slash attributes, but now you make a grid map like you did this afternoon in a similar way for the emote expressions. Um, for the logic that I'm creating right here, that was a little bit different from that the shader I was working on earlier. It's another node setup, but it's a little bit different if I'm understanding your question correctly. Excuse me. The coat and shirt. It's actually need to be the same entry because they depend on each other. I think I probably didn't really understand things earlier, what you were doing, kind of retracing based on what I'm learning all the time. That's totally fair. Node systems are like one of the somewhat commonly used way to like make flexible logic. Um, so this is the standard animator that we're doing here, and then maybe we should go and watch some YouTube of older streams. It depends. I'm just not sure what I'm not entirely sure I understand what the context was for what you're asking. If it was for this character or a different character, I just think it's so cool to see the texture maps. Hey, good. I just feel like my computer's lagging a little bit right now. All right, well, that's okay. Give me my hands back. Give me my hands. Give them to me. And just the way they combine. Well, good. Yeah, I think if you like that, shader is super fun. There's a lot to learn for them, but it's really cool to like genuinely piece things together. Um, it's hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure the shirt's off right now. Yeah, all right, perfect. But is the skin off? It's on days like this I truly think I understand the emotion of Scar dealing with hyenas. Surrounded by idiots is a mood. Having trouble at work. No, 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 no. I think he's referring to his job. You are fine, Kami. He gets stuck in meetings most of the day due to his compatriots. Someone at work made a how to use our product guide. Someone 3 levels above me. On shirt off. Coat his X. So that would be this one. Some of the most wrong piece of media I have seen. Wrong as in like gross or probably not. Like how could you be more wrong than this how product works? I do not know how the product works. Have you ever touched the actual products? Uh-oh. Sounds like a startup dude. This one there. Nice. Look at that. Now we can do that, which is cool. The joys of working at a company. If there is such a thing. Mm, body. No. Which one's the code? No. Ah, gotcha. The code's not on its own layer just yet. So let's go back here, tab, select this. Split. Let's take this. G export. Some even prefer to use it the wrong way. We can't force anyone to use the way you want them. They call a USB Ethernet cable, showed an image of a USB going into the printer, wrong end, and said connect to your Wi-Fi. That's just wishful thinking. That's funny. Yeah, I remember working at this indie studio and just like this guy that they put in charge of the company just he basically never even played games before and he's like trying to lead the company. It's like have to explain stuff that you wouldn't expect to people that should know. Why are the hands on that layer? That makes more sense. Make sure we remove nothing else. All right. Some refer to use the wrong way. Here's a dreamer. It just think of it this way, Era. Job security. Job security, you know. Someone has to make up for this guy. or else the company goes under. Job security. Shirtless. It is now an option. It is now an option. This value recording. I think I need to reopen Unity really quick. There's some stuff that's happening. It's just a little weird, so I'm just gonna close and reopen it really quick. Make sure everything's good to go. I just can't believe someone works in design at a tech company does not know what an Ethernet cable is. That is a little embarrassing. Are they a Mac user? That's the cable plug into the sky, so you have airwaves reaching other computers to the ether, right? No, I think you siphon internet through it. You stick it in the computer and then you on one end until the internet comes out. Then there's a series of tubs where the cats live. All hail the cats. We're just waiting for it to load up. I just had to restart Unity really quick. Sorry, the internet overlords. I do think that if an AIs will probably have a very soft spot for cats. Okay, open again. Back to work again. All right. Hopefully this starts playing a little bit nicer. There was just some oddities. Oddities. All right, so now we can cycle through all those values. Let's go ahead and hook them up. We hooked those up. Clothing, wear form on. It all should be hooked up already. Oh, we need the helmet toggle because that'll be its own thing. My response to my boss was I can't, and a screenshot of a screen. It got worse, and I am Noteville now. Don't mention your paws. My paws were in the screenshot. Or send him a middle finger paw. When the helmet's on, certain things will need to be disabled. That's pretty easy. Okay. So, boom, motion, motion, helmet on. Did I add helmet? Yes. Perfect. Helmet. Well, save. All right. Click on Frank. Click on helmet. Helmet on. Hit record. Go to. Here's a question. No, it doesn't make sense to have the ears on. I will turn. When the helmet's on, I'm assuming you want the ears off. So turn those off. Boom. She got a screenshot of the person directing the user to select the maintenance button while visibly selecting the logged out button instead of the button labeled maintenance. Uh-oh. This is supposed to be like a tutorial for someone? I believe the helmet is... Nope. It is this one. And the hair is in new assets. That one. New assets. This row. Not this row. This row. We're going to have to do a little tweak to the neck. So happy that the eyeballs are on. That's hilarious. She got, yeah, beginner's guide. Maybe that meant something different, and they put a beginner in there to do the tutorial. Yeah, different ring for the term. Exactly, Kami. They misspelled the word photo. Uh-oh. All right. So now we can turn the helmet on. But does it turn off the ears? The ears. Does now. But unfortunately, it also turns off the claws. The claw. Hello, Drema. Welcome. Hello, hello. How you doing? We're working on Frank right now, making some changes, getting him set up. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Must be kind of late for you. Oh, in the neck. The neck. So go into new assets. This here. Star Trek fan. He's so close. He is. He is. Almost there. Boom. So now we can turn these off on their own, and we can enable that on its own, which is powerful. Hey, welcome home. No. I probably got another hour or two. Everything is as usual for me. The AK-74 is my best friend. No time for Blender. Well, I'm glad you're able to experience Blender through us. We're doing some Unity stuff too. Stay safe out there, my friend. So clothing off, shirt off should also turn off the. Oh, and then we're missing one thing regarding the body. Okay. All right. So just continuing to click and preview. And then turn off that section of neck. You ever seen the leopard tank? Perhaps in the summer I will see births. Hey, I'm hoping. Hey there, Pixie. Hello, hello. The that's working now. Waveform on. These should be off. 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 All right. So let's see. Let's start writing some stuff down. Hair fix. Skin color. There's one other thing. Drink vodka. I got some emergency. How's that? Here's some cashews. Hmm. I want some whiskey. Whiskey. That should be working. Everything should be working. Right, that was it. Cheek. What do you call them? Whiskers. Okay. So we need to go back to Blender. Take the body here, separate it, and then take so hard to select this, this, that. Oh, pop that off. Boom. Hide this. Then we take this object, we go to vertex groups. Do you sell Czech beer? As for me, it's so good. Czech beer. I don't think I've ever had any. Budweiser. Told my boss I think I quit and then waited a minute for the day. She told me to shut the fuck up and clock out already. She's got to keep her on her toes. I like whiskey. I'm a big fan of whiskey. Drama. Though I do, I mean, beer is my favorite. I just can't drink it too often because I get pudgy. How long is stream today? We're going as long as we can, which should be another hour at least. Almost done with Frank here. Speaking of beer, I clocked out. I'm going to buy beer. We'll go enjoy a nice cold brewski. Certainly hope your day cheers up a little bit. Enjoy the rest of your day, Era. Enjoy your weekend. Looking forward to showing you some new stuff very soon. Whiskey is an expensive drink, and I like beer more to taste. I like that burn. That burn. That's my favorite part of whiskey. Mm. I'm salivating thinking about it. Damn, now I want some percent too. On my way to bed soon. Sleep someday. Someday sleep. Don't wait up for me, Pixie. I'll record everything, so um, certainly your ability to get good rest comes first. I will sleep today, I promise. All right. It's now just past midnight here. Giggles. 102. Man, it is late for y'all. It's only 5 p.m. here. All right. So, I'm fine. Should be good. I think we're good there. think that's it. No, we have more tweaks, but I think that's the generally the large things there. Now it's just a little few tweaks, like the hair. So this strand of hair somehow is purple. Is that the decal? Do I have a decal that would make it purple? I don't think so. We're just going to put it right here. But we like to watch you. We need to. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. Certainly would not blame you if you got some sleep though. So don't be afraid to do that. Do that. Got the whiskers rigged. Now we need to do the skin color. So that's just the face, just this part. So very briefly, we're going to move this down. Or select. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Maybe we'll call someday. You'll hear my terrible English and you will disconnect from laughter. Well, I don't dislike the idea, but I do not hold anyone accountable for speaking English poorly. I think it's all about the desire to learn. That's the important part. Okay, so we need this. Oh, I know exactly where this is. I don't need to go in here. I can go in here, grab the texture, this new texture here. Open that up in Photoshop. Oh, I think I need a haircut. I just got one. I just want to get. I don't know what I'm saying. I am tired. My brain is turning off. All right, there we go. Now we have the skin. The skin mask. Unlock that. Go to decal. Here. Drop in the mask. Here. Have you seen the announcement for a new editor built in AI from Adobe? I did. I did. It's pretty nuts. It's very nuts. The future is here. The future is here. fine. So now we have the mask on new assets. Go to the decal. Mask, mask. We masked it, merged it. I put it on the wrong layer. Okay. Delete that. Put it here. Now I change this color. Nothing happens still. Why? Why? Oh, there is a random color. What is that? Hmm. Oh, of course. Okay. I have my decal. Decal one. Decal one. Looking at this mask, I should be able to drive a color on here. Good luck finishing up. Have a good weekend, everyone. I'm out. Blender quit on me. Time to call it a day. Sounds good, Stardom. Thanks for hanging out with me this week. It was fun chatting Blender with you, and I do wish you well with your projects. I'll be back Monday, so hopefully see you then. Enjoy your weekend. I can see this changing here. Why isn't it changing here? See, look at that. Right there. But not here. Why? Let me just reload the scene really quick. Okay, clearly that's working. So this is working. Let's remove the mask here and there. And then when I change the color, no, it should be looking like this. What the fuck is going on? Well, let me reload Unity again. All right. I should be able to change this color. I can change this color. I can change, can't change that. Well, this is the decal right here. Hmm, interesting. Okay, so let me just delete this. And something wrong with this shader. I'm unplayed. Let's take off the animator. Specifically, something is wrong with the decals. So let's just reset the decals. Now, create this one. Should be able to change the color. These fallback 1, UV 0. I understand. It should look exactly like this. I've never seen anything like that. All right, we have other options. Let's reset that. Let's go to the color mask. In our colors, we're going to add in our textures. We're going to use the decal logo text right there, UV1. That turned down all these ones. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah, no, I want that. Yeah, that's right there on the belt. Then we want to add the mask, or mask, skin mask, right here. Colors. Now I should be able to turn this up. Change the color. Thank you. Holy moly, that took too long. All right. So now we just need that exact color we want to be able to change it to. And then we'll just change this slider. Or not that one. This one. Just this one. Okay. So to do that, do this. Grab this image. Bam. Bring it over here. Bam, bam, sample, color. Nice. Okay. Now we just turn the alpha up and down. Good to go. Save. Next, we need one more just from the normal body of Frank. Duplicate this one. We'll call it underscore skin mask. What a lovely name. I'll pop that open in Photoshop. Right. So we want this. Possibly this too. I would assume so. You just give me the frickin' selection brush. Thank you. Invert the selection. Take this, black. Take this, white. Duplicate. Save. Close. Back to Unity. Open up the body shader. We're just going to be color masking because we know it works. Pissed at the decal section. Pissed. Come on. Boom. 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 So now we have control of both of these values. Body, new assets. Boom. Renamed. Now we can take both of them and lock them. All right. Now we can select the boy. We go to his FX layer. We can drop that in. Save. Go to werewolf form on. Record. Save. Body. Break. Color. That's for. I guess I didn't need that one. But I do need it for. There we go. Then let's take these two, copy them, go to the other forms, paste them. It's fine. Let's leave them that way. Copy these. Copy these. Oops. Just double checking. It's all good. Oh boy. I think that's it. Play. I don't think that's optimal. The claws are on. Let's take a look. Let's look at the animator real quick. Ah, that would do it. Wait. 1. Now, go here. We do Frank where form. Okay, so the arms are off. Where form. Because the coat can be off. Interesting. So where, turn off, turn on the coat. It must be the helmet then. All right, defaults on. Yes. Normalized blend values are off. We have weight controlling these values, except for Frank where. Frank helmet. We are missing Frank helmet off. So let's make that right now. Patience. Duplicate this. An interesting conundrum. It does share a lot of values. Other things. Certainly the face should be disabled here. Let's actually just slap this on preview. And right helmet off should be there. Save. Select the boy. Right helmet off. Preview. I need that one. That one. This one should have no effect on. In fact, the other one shouldn't even touch it either. Preview. Off. Preview. Yeah, that should be like so. That should be there. Claws. Again, this one should not touch them. Helmet off. Should not touch that value. Definitely should affect that. This shouldn't affect the fizz bones because other things will affect that. All right, save. Play again. All right. Better. already. Where form? Boom. 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 Interesting. Coat. Shirt was on for a brief second, and now it's on again. Let me try just changing it by manually. Interesting. Um, hmm. Oh, I covered up chat for a while. My apologies, everyone. Kami, I'm so sorry. Good night, Kami. The hair color changes to a dark purple. Nice. Okay. You know what? This wear form doesn't need to give a shit about the shirt or the clothes. Just needs to care about turning the ears on as long as the helmet's off. Oops, I should not have been doing that in play mode. So for the wear form, make its own folder. We do want it to control the fizz bones. I'm just going to delete everything else for now. And then let's get that material set up. G. Shit. Right. So all right. So now where form on is only going to change a few values. It's not going to change everything. It's just going to change the colors. Oh, shit. The material needs to be locked first. New assets. Okay. Then record. Go body. Here. Bam. All right. So now we can completely change it. And for this one, we don't need this value. Yes, we do. Because now, again, the where form does not affect the clothing, just affects certain things. So forward, body, what layer are the ears and the face stuff? Top left, new insets. Of course. All right. We have the wear form, we have the coat, we have the shirt. These are the objects. And this is on. We turn off this section. But oh boy, it's not pillow. It's in mind. Okay, so we can't do that. Can't do that. The where form needs to override everything else. Needs to override everything else. Turns on the coat. Turns on the fizz bones. That's what it's going to do. That's the dealio. All right, what I'm going to do right now is we're going to turn off literally every discard we can, especially for the clothing. Just be base body as possible. No shirt. So just really tired of not seeing exactly what needs to be toggled. So like this. So this is our base character. When we hit preview or hit preview here is this, which is pretty cool. Problem with this is the character was not designed for this. So we have to enable the other objects. His fur fell off, indeed. Would be cool to have that as an option, but we can't. What? Why did the coat just turn back on? Why did this all just turn back on? Oh my god. Please stop. Okay. Preview, record. This one, this one. It's not recording, is it? Because I'm clicking the materials directly like a dum-dum. Like a dum-dum. sure you're selecting the body. Sam. God damn it. Um, Perfect. Okay. Now we can tell what is turning on, what is turning off. A little bit easier. It's got to be it right here. But I don't see that value pressed. It's not doofus. You're looking for the arms. These are the arms. Bam. Okay. Bam. Preview. Forward. It's coat on, shirt off. Coat is. Bam. Here. A little confused there. See the shirt, see the coat right here. This one's not checked. That confuses me. I selected that through the body too. Why does it do that sometimes? Something's really odd there. There should be at least this blue, oh it says tint, right there. There's not. But we do see keyframe value, so perhaps it's just the preview of it, but that is a little worrisome. Where's the where value? Can't even click it. Better? Wait. No. Has to be like that. One or the other. One or the other. Yes, yes. Yes. Perfect. Yes. So right now, the only thing that seems to be messed up is the shirt. But we're doing much better now. So turning on the shirt doesn't seem to work for some reason. That's the last animation. Should be oh well. May that explain it, right? It doesn't even exist. Animations. Outfits. Should be coat off, shirt on. Which coat is X, so should be 0, 1. We can select the boy. Coat off, shirt on. Preview, record. Actually, let's just change the values manually. A little bit easier that way. Now let's just double check. Just gonna take it slow, one step at a time. So in Frank pull bot, actually, fucking will it record? Bam, body. Frank pull body. Want this on? Want that on? Save. And then I think there's a section of body we could turn off that doesn't impede the one here. Almost. Should be fine if we leave it on though. Pretty much the same shape. All right. Next is coat on, shirt on. Preview. Really? I must have just never animated this. Yes. No. And shirt on. There's just a segment of the body we want to include. would be the arms. Here. Yep. Save. Play. Wherefore, will, coat, boom, coat, and shirt, boom. Take off the coat. Perfect. There we go. So many materials, so many little pieces. One thing you should double check is the face. So that was all working nicely, but we need to verify that the face is in fact properly. We go to the animator, we click parameters. It's not it's not going to work properly. Well, face will. Maybe. Did I not assign them? Swear I did. Oh. No, I didn't. I'm confusing that with Alex. Or just gotcha. I see what. Play. One, one, two, two, one, four. Teeth are inside out. Those work. Now for other face. That's right. They're manually toggled. That's nice. And then here we want to change the name just to body. Pretty sure. Balls. Perfect. All right. So long to click that. I don't know why. Like, just let me change it. It has to be 3 clicks. All right. Play. Helmet on. Perfect. So, new expressions work, old expressions work, all the toggles are working. I need to pee. But that should be it. Da boy. Frank, are you there? All right. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Send this message that way. Okay. Be right back.